I'm late, but I'm here. Hi, everybody. Hello, bubbies. Okay, let me get the spiel. Hold on. 1 second. We're gonna get the spiel going. What up, pack peeps? Welcome to the stream. Whether you're here to relax, enjoy the stream, or just hang out. Enjoy the game, or just hang out. We're in the right place. We're jumping into tavern talk today, so grab your snacks, settle in, and let's get into it. I know how to English, I promise. Thank you for actually. I don't think I ever made a welcome command. I need to do that. If I did, I probably deleted it by accident, not thinking. Okay. So Steam was being a butt, saying that it will something um was not syncing with the cloud, so hopefully my save is still there. And let me go check Moobot. It might just be in be being a butt. Let's see. Remove from chat. Isn't working. Hey! Alright, send. Okay, hold on. Let me also actually check the commands too. Do I have a welcome? Okay, no, I do not have a welcome. Alright, we'll work on that later. But while I'm at it, okay. Okay, this one was at 6:23. This is 6:27. We're gonna go with that one. Alright. Picking up the pieces. First of the astral moon. And you know what? Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna mute the music, but I still have it. I'm gonna put the game audio up for you. Let me know if you want the music back with the game audio or not. Alright. Onto the game. My cat has the zoomies. Um, okay. We good? Yeah, okay, yeah, we're good. Zoomies. Alright. Okay, now onto the game. I'm glad the inn wasn't severely damaged by the falling stars, though it did take me nearly the whole day to finish all those little repairs. The building might still look like the building might still look a little better, but it could be worse. Hello, hubby bubby. Hubba bubbles. A whole new kind of bubble. I have to make the joke, I'm sorry. Hopefully none of my customers. Hopefully none of my customers got hurt yesterday. I can English, I promise. I know how to read. Hey, 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 hey. No. Yeah, I said no. Motherfuckers. I'm gonna mute real quick because my mom's cat is being a little ass. Alright, now where were we? It's not much, but I could surprise them with a new drink on the menu. Oh, sunny breeze. I think that sounds like a good plan. Wait, where is it? Right there. The delicious sunny breeze will melt your tensions and blow away your stresses, leading to enhanced charm, focus, and reflexes. It tastes like a pleasant wind flowing through the woods on a warm summer day. Very popular among the bards and rangers. Okay, and then we have new notes. Okay. Serlin's great sword once belonged to her grandmother. Allegedly, it's a gift from the dragons itself. Very impressive, if true. A banshee is haunting the lonesome lagoon, wailing a song that will shatter your bones. Hopefully, hyperbole. An unusual amount of undead seem to be hunting the west. Undead snails are being accused of eating crops. Blah, 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 blah. This is the new one. Alright, a stranger has come to town. He likes plum crepes and spooky armor. And then haven't read these yet. Okay. Oh, it's just the fake crystals and phoenix chilies. Okay, and I have no idea how to get rid of that. Alright. Oh, wait, hello, turtle. Turtle, turtle. I have to ask. Are you turtle enough for the turtle club? Innkeeper. Jade. Didn't think you'd show up again after last time. When there's a turtle, the pun must be made. I occasionally do it with tortoises too. I know they're different animals, but I will do it if I see a tortoise as well. No hard feelings. Remind me again. Who started that whole brawl? No clue actually. That part right there. Must have slipped my mind. Would a drink help you remember? If I wanted to chat about it, maybe. But you know how much the remnants of the past bore me. Then let's focus on the present. Ho, Tiggus. My mic's a little close. Oh my god. Ho, Tiggus. And a Froggo. We gotta get a shout out. Because the Froggo has hopped into the Corgi Corner. Everybody, everyone, Immortal Frog is a master of variety games, late night chaos, and degen vibes. If you like weird, wild, and wonderful, wonderfully unhinged, you're in the right place. Get cozy, and don't forget to drop a follow button by hitting that heart at the top of the chat. Let me get the shout out going. Hold on. And a frog, and we're just gonna hit. I need you to hit that heart at the top of the thing if you haven't already. If you have, thank you. Heart hands. Heart hands. Or better yet, that heart that Froggo put in chat that I can't put in chat right now. There we go. Thank you, puppy. Alright. Let's, as Jade says. Hold on. Let's get comfort. Alright. I didn't come all this way to revel in old times, after all. Although I brought you something I knew you'd find useful, just in case you did remember who started the brawl. Oh, this is interesting. Let me see. It's some Thunder Sage. Found it on one of my jobs, but didn't have any use for it. Ooh, I wonder what that would do to a drink. Hmm. Just don't try and boil. Don't try to boil tea out of its leaves. Tastes dreadful. Numbs your tongue. Why would you not? Why would you brew tea out of it without doing research on it, ma'am? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna. Here, let's get. At least a little. I'm sorry, but I keep seeing the bird take a dump out of the corner of my eye. I'm sorry, I keep getting distracted by that. But ma'am, just next time do some research on stuff before you go brewing. Please, just please. You seem to be speaking from experience. Yeah, research, please. Cryptid! Hi, Cryptid. Enjoy your lure. Oh, the bouncy frog is so fucking cute. I love that. Hold on. Whose is that? You know, Froggo, that could be an emote idea. Also, that is an that's an emote idea for me too. Enjoy your little cryptid. Hope you have a good day at work. Hopefully, no one be asshole today. I'm just gonna be quickly distracted so I can go put a note in my Discord for my brain because Cryptid just totally gave me emote idea to commission someone for later. Where's my stuff? Notes for the brain. Bouncy Corga. That's good to hear. I am glad that it has been chill for you. Hopefully it stays that way. Loki, can you help me out and let it still be chill for Cryptid, please? Thank you. I'll light the candle later. Alright. Your tavern seems to be getting on in years. I'm sure you can squeeze in there somewhere. Seems like nothing can escape the grip of time. You can squeeze in there somewhere, Tiggus. You might be leaning a little bit too far off the edge of the bed, but you can squeeze. I wasn't even sure if it was still open. Is it that bad? I guess some would say age adds character. And what would you say? I'd say you've gotten old. Ouch. Ma'am. You don't know how old I am. Ah, don't take it too personally. You still got some, what? You've still got some of your old spark? Ish. That's at least something. Light the broadest flame, but funky enough. Offended. Thank you. Now, I'd actually like to try one of your fiery drinks. What can I serve you? Something that'll keep my mind sharp. You never know what will come your way next. Gotcha. So let's see, I think that would be Sparkling Nebula, yep. hold on. Gotta give something to Ando because he adorable. And then a little bit quiz. And boop. Yoink. Not actual sparks, perhaps something sparkling. Give me like 2 seconds to do a BRB, y'all. Alright, back. What rules 2 seconds? Alright. No actual sparks, but perhaps something sparkling. Okay. Now that's what you call a drink. Maybe I haven't gotten on in years so much after all. Well, some things never wither. What are you doing in Zenith these days? Keeping up to date. Checking out the latest town gossip after my most recent gig. Your most recent gig? Question mark, okay. I finished up a job in Saya Plains. A sandworm kept terrorizing a group of seal wool merchants at the edge of the plains. I, myself, am very fond of these creatures. They just... Hey! Nah! You got your own box to use, motherfucker. Just ignore me yelling at my cat. Well, my mom's cat, but I'm in at this point. I, myself, am very fond of those creatures. They just mind their own business, but sometimes, they gotta eat. Valid. Very valid. But you know how it is. Something's gotta pay the bills after all. So, I took the gig. It was a cushy job, though I still managed to get sand between my teeth. Luckily it was only a sandworm and not one of those mimics that pretend to be part of the local fauna and snail. Gone you are. Yeah, mimics for you. Anyway, I also heard about some unrest in Zoford from one of the local merchants and decided to go take a look. Zoford, the seaport? Yeah. Always considered it a rather calm area. It was. It still is. Sometimes, at least. Initially, I thought the unrest was related to the local thieves guild. So I went there to deal with the bandits, look at their most wanted list, and cash out. There was no real challenge though, so I didn't pick anything up. Other than a few hushed whispers at the marketplace, that is. Something about some Archmage's familiar that went missing or whatever. A missing familiar is not a good thing. Find that familiar now, please. Perhaps a job for you? I'm not a welfare association. It's a question. Like, what do I care about missing familiar if no one's going to pay me, you know? Of course. I was way more interested in hearing more about the undead on the other side of the country that my colleagues were mumbling about. So, I came here, and naturally couldn't resist coming by to see how you were holding up. Doing well, can't complain. Oh, well, that's good news, especially considering the state of your tavern. Well, I mean, it's still standing. It's not that bad. Sure, whatever you say. So, do you know anything about those undead? Not really. I've been a bit occupied with cleaning up this mess. The tavern was just a tad affected by some recent incidents. What do you mean, the shooting stars? Shooting stars? It's much more serious than that. Innkeeper, a drink, please. Perhaps something to boost my defenses. I'll have to be equipped for every possible situation after this kind of morning. Coming right up. This. And the Frosted Lagoon coming your way. Please enjoy. Like dragon scales. Sturdy, strong, flawless. I'm glad I can compare that. English. English. I'm glad I could impress. You have no idea how much this catastrophe has affected the poor citizens of Zenith. Huh? And my day off. Ooh, now I know the pain of that. I can only imagine what scars it must have left on the rest of the country. I mean, if some star rain managed to affect not only the tavern, but also the whole city, it must have been pretty bad. Speaking of which, I'd be happy to help you fix this place up. If the money's right, of course. Uh, no thank you. I'm closing up early today and tomorrow to take care of things. Alright, Chief. The offer stands. What? You don't really believe it was just shooting stars, do you? What else would it have been? Have you not seen the damage? Last time I checked, shooting stars are flaming comets traveling through the fire... experiment of Cassiopeia. 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 How the fuck is supposed to pronounce it? I don't know. Sometimes they crash on Gaia. Rarely, but it happens. Nothing I would be worried about. Just an average Genesis for me. I can. Oh, my brain. Cassiopeia, help me. What, do you think what, do you know something I don't? Perhaps. Oh, do enlighten me, please. Well, it seems you're not aware of who you're talking to. Nope. My name is Elithea Anwar. I'm a devotee of the great dragon Cassiopeia, bringer of change and lady of the Gilded Sea. I fight for those that cannot fight for themselves, bring justice to those who would bring doom. And I am aware of when something is wrong with a firmament. Cool. Pleasure to meet you, Alethea. Alethea? Now, trust me when I tell you that this was more than just your average asteroid shower. You could have said, pleasure to meet you too, at least. I'm bad at trusting strangers, but go ahead. I believe something way worse happened. Oh, what? I know the stars fell from the sky. Literally. Usually outside in the aperture is a temple in the far northeast dedicated to Cassiopeia. But one of my nieces, for my niece's birthday, I decided to take a few days off and visit her to take her to the carnival on the outskirts of Zenith. Oh, I have hiccups and they're stuck. Okay. We were just on our way back when suddenly, right above us, the sky was ablaze with millions of stars raining down on Gaia. I'm not very attuned to the realm of Cassiopeia, the harbor of luminaries of firmament. Like I'm barely looking at that word. Just say astral realms. That wouldn't do the place justice, but what would you know? You're a little bit too dedicated, ma'am. Chill out. It's vast and yet so full of beauty. It's an ocean with glistening surface, home to the creatures beyond our compassion. Yes, we know this. It's a theological term for it. Anyways, I noticed something was off the moment it happened, perhaps even a tad beforehand. Okay. Like the feeling of impending doom when all the hairs on your neck stand up and you know there's a creature lurking somewhere in the shadows. Exactly. Which is why, Innkeep, I came here right after fulfilling my duties this morning. There's so many more hurt. It's a matter close to my heart figuring out what happened. After inquiring with those affected, many referred to you and your tavern. If anyone had any intel, it'd be you, they said. They did? Yes. I'm sorry to disappoint, but I imagine I know less than you do. I was hoping to find some clues at least to help me start with my investigation. Well, she could ask around for you, I'm sure. Would you do that? I can certainly try. Good. In the meantime, I shall do what I do best, aid those in need, and perhaps find out more about this disaster. Why? What? Uh, why are you show? I can read. Hold on. Why are you so nonchalant about all of this? Things like this happen all the time, and people like you fix them. Thus, not my problem. I mean, kind of valid, but also you could be a little more concerned about it. People like me are the reason people like you can continue living like that. I didn't ask for any help. I mean, no, you didn't ask for it, but if you didn't get that help, you'd probably be dead. There will be a time when you ask for help, and then you'll be happy there are people like me. Sure. Before I forget, innkeeper. Yes, Althea? I will help you fix up your tavern free of charge. Not necessary, but thank you for the offer. Well, if you don't need my help, I know many around that do. Character information unlocked. Sorry. So I'll be going. Maybe we'll know more about this when I return. Jade? How dramatic. Yeah, a little, yeah. Uh, isn't it normal for divine devotees to act like that in time of crisis? Not sure if I'd call this a crisis. Sure, if it's like she said, and the literal stars fell from the sky, fell from the literal sky, then yeah, that's odd. But then again, I'm sure Cassiopeia would have stopped it from happening if she wanted to. True. Are you religious? No, but I don't deny the dragons exist. Wait, I don't deny the dragons exist. See, that's a little different. You can believe dragons exist because technically this is a time era where you would physically see the dragon. Which means I'm more than confident in saying that if they want to be worshipped, they should work for it. Yes. We all work for something. I work to get paid, you work to get paid, and they just get paid without working. I wouldn't say they aren't working. Then... then what are they going to... Wait, what are they doing to help in a crisis like this? They're taking care of the grand scheme of things. Wishful thinking. Hey, yo. Greetings, adventurer. Who? Me? You're the only one who entered my tavern, no? Yeah, but in what way do I look like an adventurer? That's just our standard greeting. Budget couldn't cover any more, I suppose. I have a wide variety of greetings. If that makes you feel better. Hit me and keep. Give me something from your repertoire of greetings. Hey, yo, bro. Cringe. Didn't you greet me like that? It's different when I do it. Yeah, their whole demeanor revolves around cringe. Yeah, exact. Wait, what? Who even are you? Jade, you? Anika. Cool name, Jade. Can I steal it? What? What? I'd prefer it if no one stole anything. Drinks. Got it. Can I have a drink if I can't have your name? Of course. What do you want? What do you have? Everything. What do you need most right now? Something that'll make me more swift and agile. Like a slippery worm. Can't risk getting caught after all. What? What? Can't. Wait, hold on. I didn't even. Wait, hold on. Wait, what did you just say? What? Worms can't be slippery? That wasn't. Never mind. Slippery worm coming right up. Swish it. You've been defeated. Oh, no, too much. You've been defeated. And then that's going more towards. Swish it. No worries, but perhaps it'll suit your taste. Oh wow, this is great. Amazing even. Where did you learn this craft? In Primordial Vortex? In the Primordial Vortex? Don't look at me like that, I'm just joking. You aren't from here, are you? Who, me? Who else? Corey? Is that the thing on your shoulder? Bingo! It's short for corruption. Ah. No. I meant you. Well, I'm nowhere, anywhere, and everywhere all at once. But most of me is from Avalon. Ah, an Avalonian. Native born or by ancestry? Native, duh. That's interesting. I find it pretty lame to be honest. There's nothing going on over there. Everyone's the same. And you think it's different here on Gaia? Yeah, I mean, not really, but I can go anywhere I like. Barely anyone knows me here. Theft, identity fraud. I'm probably guessing he's trying to say rape right there. I don't know. Murder. You were gonna go with murder. All's goody goody with me because I can be someone else tomorrow. In Avalon, they all see through that game very quickly. I see. Changeling then? Yes. And I say so out of trust. Just kidding. If you tell anyone, I'll come for you. Fret not. What happens in this tavern stays in this tavern. And then recall. Cool. So, what brings you here, Inika? This and that, you know? Zenith seemed like a cool place. Wait, cool town with a cool name. Got distracted by that giant hog in your front yard and thought I'd come and say hi. That would be mine. Cool. Okay, hold on, let me turn game volume down just a bit. There we go, right? We're gonna put it right there. Right. I don't do mounts. I'm faster on foot. That way I can shoes. That way I can admire the landscape, take U-turns through narrow spaces, pickpocket, And did you admire the wrecked ruin that was once Zenith? I mean, I love chaos, so is it that bad? Do you ever leave this tavern and keep? The city looks like a broken mirror. You bet it does. It looks like a star hit the center of Zenith and boom. Yep. Ah. But there's nothing we can do about it. Exactly. Someone will fix it. And that someone's not me. That is not my job. Ha, me neither. What if no one fixes it? So what? And then it stays broken. The Aether tree won't tumble just because some stars fell from the sky. I'm sure some egomaniac is already on their way to fix it. Needn't get my hands dirty. Ditto. Isn't that bit bleak? Why even bother? There's always someone who fixes everything. Valid. And if not, then it ain't bothering anyone enough. Which means it isn't a problem. Exactly. I know Jade is a mercenary, but say, Iniko, aren't you exactly a aren't you exactly a traditional adventurer either? You aren't the wait. Oh my god. Wait. Hold on. Give me a second. I can read that. I can read that. I know Jade is a mercenary, but say, Iniko, you aren't exactly a traditional adventurer either, huh? Ugh, no way. Their self-righteous and self-sacrificial hero complexes ain't my vibe. I wouldn't say all adventurers are like that. Name one adventurer that didn't die from self-sacrificial tendencies. I knew one, but they perished thanks to their hubris. Another classic. Reminds me of that group I met last week in Erove. They were nice, but too nice, you know? I know exactly what you mean. Were they also on their way to investigate falling stars? The falling stars? Nah, they were headed somewhere north. Didn't really listen, didn't care. But I was nice to them, you know? I was nice to them too, you know? Charmed some rations out of them when they prepared some breakfast at their camp. Sat around the campfire drinking tea, munching on bread and bacon. One of them was a wizard, I believe. A full-on robes and magic type of guy. Kept going on about how Leviathan was... Kept going on about how Leviathan was sending bad omens to the bottom of his teacup. Leviathan? Huh? Why him? Dunno. Was he trying to warn you about his sister's demise? His sister? Cassiopeia? Ah, right, sorry. Mythology isn't really my cup of tea. What is your cup of tea? Fraud. Checks out. So, Leviathan warned him via his tea leaves about the start of something terrible. Tattered wings tainting the gilded sea in dark shades of misery. Leaving behind nothing but a shimmering void. That's exactly what he said. How did you know? I think I've read that somewhere before. Did you also read that the blazing eruption at the foot of the Dalwell Hills? No, but I heard about that when I was in Zofert. Thought the Fae were doing one of their rituals, or quirky rituals again. Yeah, their rituals are a bit quirky. Fae for you. Wait, so it actually happened? Yep. He also read that from his tea leaves. Well, seems like the guy was a real psychic. I guess divination magic can be a powerful tool. The tea leaf said the wings shall be torn apart at the foot of Avalon, nestled between the peaks of Dalwell. Dalwell? So it really could be true. What? It sounds like whatever happened in Dalwell was the reason the stars fell from the sky. A tainted, gilded sky, shimmering void, metaphors for a starless sky. If the wizard was right about his tea leaf reading, that is. But it fits with what I heard in Zoford, happened just a few days ago. Ah, so that's how you're collecting it all, connecting it all. How else? No idea. I thought he was just babbling. Ah, with everything that's been happening recently, I think he might have been onto something. Odd that the adventurer didn't try and stop it from happening. Maybe he felt he wasn't strong enough. Maybe they were lacking in ego. Yeah, maybe. Or maybe they thought someone else would come along and fix everything. Okay, enough. I understand what you're getting at. Maybe they were just pretending to be adventurers? Um, maybe they were the cause of this and were just bragging about it, thinking I'd stop them. LOL. Enough of your maybes, they're pointless and aren't helping anyone. I'm getting a headache. I'll go get some fresh air. And so long, and keep. How's everyone doing? Everyone hanging in there? Has everyone hydrated, eaten, taken their meds? Merry hunting, Jade. That was just you and me, innkeeper. I would prefer you maybe leave, because you're actually kinda creepy, my guy. Indeed, Inigo. Have you ever thought about what would happen if no one ever fixed anything? Nah, pal. Just don't think about it. Life's easier that way. Why do you worry so much? You have your tavern. And you can mind your own business. This is my job. I listen to stories and gather rumors to... make quests. I get it. That sounds like the blurb on the back of the page turner. Put your little violin away. Fuck you. I wouldn't want my life to be a page turner. Well, then it's good you aren't all... Wait. It's good we aren't all the same. No, I could technically be anyone, even you. Don't. Drakes, I'm kidding. Didn't mean to spit in your soup. You didn't. Cool. I'm off. Nah, wait, I'm off. See if I can scratch some coin off the streets. Good luck. That is a lot. Okay, and then let's also read. Alright. Elthea, is a seraph, age 25. She, her, cleric, the aperture background, lawful good, high priestess arcana. She is a religious devotee to the dragon Cassiopeia, a fact she makes sure everyone knows. She is very eager in her ambitions to save people and to protect the world from falling stars and the like. Jade Mahida, age 32, she, her, bounty hunter, Background are the Saya Plains, Chaotic Good, the Emperor Arcana. I've known Jade for years, but it's good to see she's back in the area. She's not the type of person you ever have to worry about. She's strong, independent, and always looking for a new gig to make a living. A little empathy wouldn't hurt her, but that's probably too much to ask for. Alright, just Iniko. Changeling, age unknown, they, them. Monk, Avalon background, chaotic neutral, judgment arcana. Originally from Avalon, Iniko is now vibing on Gaia, probably because people here aren't used to the trickery of changelings yet. They're always looking for a new victim to fool and don't take anything too seriously. The thing on their shoulder is called Corgi, short for corruption, obviously. Okay, wait, hold on. Can I open that letter? There. Don't need any ink. Alright. Okay, so I need this one, that one. Okay, wait. A psychic wizard foretold the falling stars. Womp. Zenith is in shambles. Okay. There we go. The beautiful yet disastrous star fall left the zenith in shambles. The city and surrounding farmlands are destroyed, and some people are left homeless. A mere meteor shower wouldn't leave the entire night sky empty. So what happened? So what exactly happened? Is it a harbinger of something more ominous yet to come? Whatever it may be, it's said that a fragment of this calamity can be traced back to Dalwell, an island in south, uh, an island in the south of Fisoa. I think I pronounced that right. I don't know. Oh no. All right, a new dawn, second of the astral moon. Hold on, responding to a quick message. Quickly responding to a message. Wait, oh, my mouse is over there. There we go. Start there. There's Ray. Inky. Alright. You've got any new lines for me? Perhaps, but I'll only trade them for new ones of your own. Mm. And make me a drink. I had a long night. You want to tell me about that? Nah. Get it, you need some stamina first. What I need is some defense to ward off your questions. I'll go check if I serve that. Okay, wait, no, defense. Frosted. Okay. And leap. Parn. Some defenses to keep your favorite innkeep at bay. Who says you're my favorite? I might be after this drink. Fair enough. You're climbing up there. I'm very happy to hear that. Now, I've got a question for you. You think you can handle it? Child! Hey, quit! I'll try my very best, Mrs. Frostgrip. Miss. Oh, my bad. Miss Frostgrip. As the sign said, since you're such a catch, keep it to yourself. Alright. It's Kyle here. I was looking for him around town, but not a single lad or lassie has seen him. Thought maybe he got crushed by a fallen star. Worried? Nah. I see. I think he should be waking up right about... Nah, there he is. Hooray! Hi, Kyle. There he is. Oh, I missed you so terribly. I thought you... Wait. Blah, blah, blah. I don't say blah, blah, blah. I thought you had died or worse, abandoned me. I thought the terrible fathoms of time had taken a new friend for me yet again. I'm fine. Are you sure? I... Can you see her too, Winky? Yes, I can. Very much so. By the dragons, so she is not a dream nor a fragment of the past. Itch, itch, itch. I'm very happy you're not dead, Ray. Thanks. Would you like to see the gift I bought you? Gift? When I was at the market all by myself, missing you terribly, I found these gorgeous earrings that reminded me of you. I'll help you put them on. Wait. Are those suns? Yes, because your friendship lightens up my undead life. What do you think? I like them. They match me other jewelry, and the craftsmanship is decent. I was gonna say delicate. You mentioned you liked leather back clasps. I do like them. When did I say that? Not sure. At some point, or maybe I dreamed it. That is very likely. Speaking of dreams, I had the strangest dream about the stars falling down the other day. If they crashed into Gaia like a rain of fire or beautiful fireworks. There must have been something wrong with my drink. Anyhow, Ray, where are you? Where did your slime go? It was washed away by the falling stars, the rain of falling stars. Oh. So the empty night sky wasn't a dream? No. Sorry. If I made anyone tired with that, I am sorry. Nah, I guess Cassopia couldn't carry it all anymore or something. Incredible. So it wasn't one of your strange tricks, Ink. Hold on, checking something real quick. Okay, awesome. Just had to check something to do with ADHD papers. Alright. Incredible. So it wasn't one of your strange drinks, and Keith? Does that mean I can drink another one without a vision of falling firmament again? Worth a try. Then I would like to try, preferably something that will make me strong enough to lift a star. Sir, you're a vampire. Don't you already have that strength? Just in case I would like to. I'll see what I can do. Sir, you're a vampire. You already have super strength naturally. No. Brawler. Oh, no, little more. Thought I got enough in there. Womp. And womp. Let's get a little for Onda. Oh, little for Onda. Alright. Alright, boop. Here, my best attempt at supporting your star lifting career. Oh, this is delicious. And nutritious. Do you think a molten star would taste like this? No. Perhaps. So, what do you two think about that star rain? Was very bothersome. I had to look for shelter on my way back from the Rockweave Cliffs. That better hurry and wait, they better hurry and clean it up. You've got somewhere to be? Still have to get that vampire to Baruvia before I can get me hands on that gold. Who? Yee. Oh, splendid. I haven't been in Baruvia in quite some time. I can't wait to see it again. But until then, I can search for the other materials, better ones even. That isn't going to happen by sitting around. Are you collecting loot for your dragon hoard? What? What? No. In what world do I look like a dragon to you? They are masters of disguise. Not on that level. That's Loki's job, sir. What about you, Enkeep? Am I a dragon? You are? No, I'm afraid not. That would be cool, though. But you smell so primordial. Thank you. But also, there is kind of a vortex that just... You might be smelling that. I'm pretty sure. It smells probably on me because I do work here. Alright. If you're not a dragon, Ray, what do you need materials for? Decoration? Ingredients? Uh, don't ye worry. I'm not trying to steal business away from ye. They're for crafting. Like for friendship bracelets? No. For weapons. You're going to war? But I just got you back. I'm not going to war. I won't see me fighting for anyone but myself. Are you a blacksmith then? I am. And I'm looking for the right materials to smash the next ore heart competition. I'm going to travel all the way to the caves of for that one. That's so far. Can I come with you? I don't think she wants you to, but... That sounds very exciting. I hope you will come back to show off your creation once you've won. I'll think about it. How are you feeling about the stars having relocated, Kyle? It's fascinating. You think so? Yes. Now that now that I know it was not a dream, the implications are dazzling. Yesterday, when I was looking out into the night, I could see nothing but darkness. But then, as I stared at the sedating nothingness, sorry, I can read, I could see an astral hairfish hopping across the sky. Its sparkling tail left a gleam of a light in its wake. It was followed by more of its kind in a pack of. Wait, wait. It was followed by more of its kind, like a pack finding a place to rest for the impending sunrise. With the light of the stars blinding me, I would have never been able to see such a spectacle. And you still thought you was dreaming? You were dreaming? Oh my god. No, I thought the stars had gone into hiding. We all do that sometimes. I would love to know how they're doing on Earth. They must be enjoying the new atmosphere. Possibly. Speaking of exciting, have you had a chance to take a peek at that letter of yours, Innkeeper? I'm afraid not. Either way, how exciting. You know this would never cease to amaze me with its natural wonders. This was by no means a natural wonder. Welcome back, Miss Anwar. Who are you, the Wonder Police? I'm just gonna call her Anwar because I'm gonna keep butchering her first name. I am Anwar, High Cleric of Aperture, and the chosen of Our Lady of the Endless Light. And I have returned to this establishment to investigate the tragedy of the Starfall. And not one of those protagonistic types. Innkeeper, I'm happy to see that. Hey, no playing with your blanket, bro. No playing with your blanket, that's for you to lay on. Let me go put this back in her bed. Hello, ma'am. I would very much appreciate you not messing up your bed, little lady. Here, let's make your bed. And boom, oh, there you go. It's all made and neat, comfy, cozy. There you go. Damn cat. Okay. Let's see. Innkeeper, I'm happy to see that you were able to collect more information for my research. I'm grateful for your help in these trying times. At your service, miss. Oh, hiccups. Discord ping? DM from from my DM. At your service, miss. What are these times trying? What are these times trying? Me and the wonderful people of Astria. An empty night sky is no laughing matter. This must be taken care of swiftly. I'd guess it's empty every time of the day now, actually. How does that not worry anyone? We have other things to worry about. And if these sorts of things stopped happening, this babbler would be out of a job. Indeed. I find it very exciting. That is somehow even more worrying. Say, are you a vampire? What else would he be? I am indeed. That is also very exciting. Do you have any affiliation? Affiliation? Affiliation, oh my god. Affiliation with Morrow Castle. What is a castle? Why are you asking? While I was seeking shelter from calamity, I came across a young echo with a gloomy temperament. Oh? It appears he got into a harrowing fight with the vampire of Morrow Castle. Some of his wounds were quite grave. Um, I'm just making sure he will not try to take vengeance here. I don't have the heart for vengeance. Or the memory. We should play a round of memory. This is no time for games. Then what time is it? Time for me to figure out what's going on and save the people of Astria from their impending doom. Let me guess, you don't, wait, oh my god. Let me guess, you do that often. Of course, after all, as a seraph and a cleric of Cassiopeia, it is my duty to protect this world from anything that would cause it harm. It comes quite naturally to me. I like your unwavering sense of self-importance. Thank you. I like your earrings. Thanks. So, what are your next steps for saving us citizens? Hey, play with your toys, not your blanket. You have a toy right here to play with, child. Alright. Well, your rumor. Wait. Well, your rumors are all over the place, which is good. That means there is a lot to look into. Still, I have to. Wait. I would appreciate a bit more organization. My bad. I'll start my investigation in Xerath and Themis. Have a closer look at the wreckage caused. Maybe examine the rubble more closely, perhaps it harbors hidden clues. Once I have found out what's going on, I will put a stop to it. The stars have already fallen, lassie. Not a lot ye can do for them. And then I will make sure nothing like this can ever happen again. Perhaps Sophia can even be healed. It is impressive. Wait, it is imperative for the order of this world that she herself does not fall. Couldn't agree more. I know you've gotten this under control, Miss Anwar, but how would you feel about a little drink to boost your spirit? You have a long investigation ahead of you, after all. If you're offering, thank you kindly. What can I get you? It depends on the approach I decide to take with this. I could focus on the investigation aspect, really dig my heels into connecting the threads. Analyze the situation, find hidden clues, speak to the locals and those affected. Of course, I would have to do so strategically. Without the right approach, this plan would fall apart. And perhaps I would even more need to inspire bravery, bravery in others to care about my cause. On the other hand, who knows who caused this? If I focus too much on theory, I may not be in the right condition to fight whomever I encounter. But you'll be able to talk to them. That always much more entertaining. Not everyone can be reasoned with. In such a case, I should be able to properly defend myself. Especially if something similar should threaten to occur again. I need to prepare for even the worst case scenario. I could offer you some Phoenix chilies. knows what you'll encounter, but burning stars are best avoided with a hint of fire resistance. Sounds reasonable. So either it's the right balance between intelligence and inspiration, or ultimate fireproof self-defense. I am not yet certain which path I should take. You should trust the innkeeper with it. She always has the most wonderful solutions. Just this once I shall. I'll make sure not to disappoint. See, now let's see. I am with the off chance of going with defense with a little bit of fireproof in case this does happen again. But let's say it doesn't happen again. She could use the strategic power, brain power to. Hmm. Yeah, wait, no, hold on. So it's either Frosted Lagoon or hold on, or Sparkling Nebula. Um, I feel like I should go with. Oh, this is a hard choice. Um, where I'm gonna go with the off chance there's a possibility that this could happen again or something similar. So we're gonna go with this, with the effects of the Phoenix chilies. Oh, no, wait, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, pour that out, put the Phoenix chili back in. Okay, Chris. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this. I feel like this is the best bet. IH, hold on, Chris. Alright. You never know what may. Hey! Hey! Thank you. You never know what you may encounter. I think it's best to be prepared for the worst. Chance! Dude! Quit! Chance! Alright. Precisely. I do believe the best in people, but some are a lost cause. That being said, your drinks are certainly powerful. I can feel the Phoenix chilies burning in my veins. And not to mention, I feel ready to take any hit, no matter how vicious the creature. Like the scales of the dragons, your drinks shall protect me. That they shall. I think I'll begin my investigation at the fallen west gate. It fell. It exploded when the stars landed on it. Since then, it has drawn the presence of bandits as well as less humanoid evil. Perhaps I can find some answers in all that chaos. And best of luck. I got an itch, oh my god. Say, Miss Holy Spirit, those fallen stars, are they still intact? They crashed into the ground, so no, they are not intact. Were they pulverized? Not fully, no. Would you say that the falling... Wait, would you say... Wait. Would you say that falling stars make for an interesting type of material? For what? Yes. They would certainly be rare. Need any help with the... Wait, on that holy mission of yours? I know a thing or two about rocks and the like. Could give ye some insight on those impact conditions. I can't say I'm an expert in geology. Sure, I would very much appreciate your assistance. Great, then I'm in. Me too. Do you know about geology as well, or astronomy perhaps? I know about astrology. And this sounds so very exciting. I've been terribly bored waiting for Ray to come back. Okay. This will greatly aid me on the mission of curing my boredom. Well, I do like to help. That's very kind of you. I know. You don't have to come along. Of course I do. Could you imagine if the stars fell down again? What if one crushed you? I need to stay close so I can catch it. I don't think you could. The stars already fell, Kyle. Done deal. What about the ones in the primordial sea? What if it floods us with all of its mirrored stars? Unlikely. I'm not willing to take the risk. I'm going on this adventure with you, and with you, Miss Anwar. Great. Wonderful. I appreciate the enthusiasm. Bleh. Let us not waste any more time. Thank you for your aid, Innkeep. I shall return with a conclusion and perhaps even more mended firmaments. I look forward to hearing of your heroic deeds. How exciting. Wish me luck. Oh yeah, you're definitely gonna need it. Good luck. I hope you find suitable material. Me too. Quick stretch. Hello? Hello. I would like your finest drink, please. A drink, you say? What did you have in mind, Miss... Melina, but Melly is fine. It's short for Melina. I see. Well then, Melly, what kind of drink would you like? Something tasty. Something that will give me new fun ideas. Oh, and some Thunder Sage. I don't have any money, but I've got something to barter for the drink. You don't need to pay. But I want to. It doesn't feel right otherwise. Alright, fine with me. What do you have? What do you have for me? Oh, thank you very much. Now I can accept the drink. Very well. Let me see what I can do. Okay, that is Sparkling Nebula. Pakata. You. There you go, kiddo. Something new, fun, and sweet ideas coming right up. And this is perfect. I'm already feeling the energy for new hijinks running through my veins. Thank you. This is a really nice tavern. I think I'm going to hang out here for a bit. I need a break from my investigations. Can I picture familiar? No, he's quite antsy when he hasn't been fed. I worry for your hands. Okay. Rogue. Drink, please. Sure thing. What type of with what type of ingredients? Preferably some that will wake my bones. I feel dead and slow, incapable of forming words. Like an undead banana slug? No. More like a spectral starfish, I see. Can I have a drink? Of course, I'll trade you for what? Trade you one for a trinket. I did promise one of those. You did. Ooh, I do like that. Here, as requested. Are you going to tell me what this is, or should I guess? Guess. Letter opener. Ritualistic dagger. But purely hypothetical, I could use it as a letter opener. I suppose. Though I don't think I'd use it that way. Who knows whose blood has seen... whose blood it has seen. Anyway, will that suffice? Or do you want me to go back and look for something even more extravagant? Loot her corpse dust? This will do just fine. I'll find a fitting place for it on the wall. Good. I've fulfilled part of the trade. Now it's your turn. Ah, that's right. I promised a drink in exchange for a trinket. One moment. Let me see if I can... Wait, let me see if I have something that will bring your words back to you. Hey, it's just a sunny breeze, perfectly. Okay, that is... some charisma all the way. Then... here... no, go. And that's... oh, that's leaning more... oh. Looks like it's leaning more towards... huh? Okay. Okay, hold on. Oh, okay, I'm fucking blind. Wait, no. Excuse me. Excuse me? Is that not it? Okay, hold on. Let's... okay. I didn't mean to fill it up that fucking far with that. Okay. It, oh, no, oh, no, that's not what I meant. Okay, so, like, is it leaning towards strength? No. Okay, hold on, let me try. Okay, that ain't it either. Okay, 3, 1, 1. Oh, that only goes up 2. No, that goes up that far. Okay, that 1, 1. Okay, let's try this then. 2, 1. Doesn't need any infusions, but I think I might end up having to use one to get what I need. There we go, okay. Yeah, I just needed to put an infusion in then, I guess. In exchange, or listen. In exchange, a ritualistically prepared drink just for you. Perfect. Almost worth stealing. Let's keep it at almost. Who bit me? A vampire. Wait, did that say who bit me or who bit you? Who bit you? A vampire. Why? Because we were fighting. Why? Because I stole a cape. But you're not wearing a cape. It's another vampire's cape I was hired to retrieve and she got in the way. So you killed her? Yes. Why? Because she tried to eat me. Probably because you broke in. Was it the vampire at Morrow Castle? Yes. Oh, I heard that one is scary. Was she scary? No. Were there lots of traps? Yeah. Did you trigger a lot of traps? This good. I can never remember the name of the movie, but it had Macaulay Culkin in it. Where do you live? Where's your office? No. You're lying. What kind of traps were there? Where are your parents? Dead. I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay. It's already been many years since they died. It's just kidding. I can count. It's been 7 years. I was only 3 when they disappeared forever. I don't remember a lot about them. But I already solved their murder, so it's okay. Did you avenge them? No, they got eaten by zombies, and zombies got eaten by a T-Rex. Not a lot left to avenge. That's interesting. Yeah, right? I think it's a very cool origin story. It is indeed. Melina, is that your name? Yes, but you can call me Millie. That's my undercover name. Then you shouldn't be telling it to people. It's okay, you seem very nice. What's your name? Blaze. Is that his name, innkeeper? The temptation. I'm gonna do it anyway. No, it's not. Ha! I knew it! He doesn't look like a Blaze, more like a Thomas or a Dave. And you need to come up with a better fake name next time, or you will never cut it, kid. Just kidding, Blaze is fine. I shall call you Blaze. So, Blaze, tell me more about the vampire killing. I would like to hear about it as well. Fine, but I don't feel comfortable with the kid being here. Excuse me? I'm the greatest detective of our generation and can handle your PG vampire story just fine. Thank you very much. We're not of the same generation. It's just a fancy way to say of all time, Blaze. I won't be held responsible if anyone calls Child Protective Services on you. To bring me where? To my parents? Right. How about you just tell us... Wait, how about you just tell us how you ended up fighting the vampire? And more importantly, defeating her. You did defeat her, right? Do I look dead to you? A little. The journey to Morrow Castle was simple. I encountered some of her horrid creatures along the way. Their maws were full of many teeth, and counting them would have taken my entire lifetime. How long is an echo's lifetime anyway? Do earth echoes live longer than fire echoes? I don't know. Does the primordial sea make you age slower? I don't know. I've never been there. You're an air echo, right? You can swim in the sea, or do you float through it? I don't swim. But how can you visit the primordial... But then how can you visit the primordial sea? I don't. I live in Gaia. I have no desire to move to another plane, nor to analyze my lifespan. Perhaps we can return to your recap? Right. Lady Evelyn's Monsters of Terror. Their teeth could not pierce my armor of ice, and my strength was no match for them. You're not wearing any armor. It melted. It does that, side effects of the vampiric ingredients. What? What? So, you made it to the castle, and then you fell into her traps? Or her pond? Neither. Both. Nevertheless, I finally made it inside after clashing with the living gargoyles at her gates. I knew that trying to sneak around and find the cape anywhere other than in her presence was pointless. So, I made my way straight to the colossal ballroom where she was already waiting for me. It was covered in mirrors, displaying only myself and the cape that had been carelessly flung over a cello chair. Oh, what a nice reception. It was malevolent. Her fangs were gleaming in the flickering candlelight of her chandeliers, and her mocking greeting was full of malice and bloodlust. We both knew why I was there, and we both believed we were the ones who would walk away with blood on their hands. Their hands were surprisingly clean. I washed them in the river, almost got crushed by a star in the process, and knocked me right into the armor of those strange, wait, into some strange Seraphim woman. She gave me a lecture on fighting the undead without divinity, as if vampires don't have divine origins themselves. Valid. But she mended my wounds, so well, most of them. The fight was brutal. We broke many mirrors, many bones. I was sure she wouldn't relent, so I tried to tire her out until daybreak. But then suddenly her fangs were in my arm, draining the blood from my veins. While she regained her strength through the life she was stealing from me, I felt the doors of Tot open before me. But my own strength didn't completely leave my body, not yet. I used my last ounce of slowly fading consciousness to break the ice spike off of my armor and pierce it straight through her wicked heart. It melted in my hands as her body slowly turned to ash. And at last, the cape was mine. Oh, well done. That sounded like a fight worth bleeding for. I shall carry it with me forever. Couldn't you have just asked her for the cape? No. Why not? I'm a rogue. I don't ask. I take. So you're a thief? Yes. That's great. I need someone to mentor me in thievery. You'd be perfect for that. I thought you were a detective. I have many talents. I'm not teaching you anything. I'm not a babysitter. And I'm not a baby. You're the size of one. Alright, let's stick with the vampires for now. I'm curious, where did you find that dagger? She had it on her, attempted to strike me with it several times. It fell on the ground when she crumbled into dust. I picked it up out of respect for the fight she put up, a memory of battle we've well fought. Did her clothes also turn into dust? Yes. Interesting. So she left nothing else behind. Nothing but the dagger and a wound on my arm. The vial of blood. A vial of blood? Yes. It seemingly was able to resist the destruction force of her undoing, and the destructive force of hitting the floor. But weirdly enough, it had a label on it. It read, "Blood of the first vampire, Mike." Mike. Mike. It was a deeper red than I've ever seen, and it almost seemed alive. What a strange thing to have on you. Maybe she thought you were planning to steal that, too, and wanted to protect it with her life. Oh, what she did, I guess. It certainly sounds valuable. Oh, you going to pawn it? No, I left it there and put it back in its display case. I have no interest in blood vials or vampire mythology. Then how did you know vampires are divine? Common sense. You don't strike me as someone with a lot of that. Yeah, there's definitely a kid under 10. Well, a kid. Well, yeah, still under. You could still be under 10 and have your parents die 7 years ago. Because he could be 9 right now. 8. Well, it seems like the quest was completed successfully. Thank you, Blaze. You did a good job. I'm lucky I survived once more. One more bite, and I never would have made it out alive. Did you think you might die when you took the quest, I mean? It's always a possibility. Then why would you go? Death is inevitable. Such is life. Hmm. At least you found the cape. I'm sure that other vampire will be happy to have it back. I don't care. I just did my job. So speaking of which, Melly is right. Kyle would be very happy to have his beloved cape returned. Could I extend the quest to include a speedy delivery? After the day I had? Not enough blood left in your bones? I don't think any blood left in my bones. Not unusual. Fine. I'll do it directly. Direct delivery. Just this once. Where can I find this Kyle? Last I saw him, he left with the raid to aid a certain cleric with her investigations. I'm sure you'll recognize her. Not her again. Where are they? Uncertain. Tried looking around Zenith. They couldn't have gotten far yet. What are they investigating? The Star Rain, as far as I know. That's what I was investigating. We should go talk to them. We can exchange notes. I already drew a map of all the impact sites in Zenith. Maybe they can help expand it further, or even find the culprit of this curious incident. Come on, Blaze. We have to go and find them for your cape and for my notes. I'm going alone. You do whatever. I don't need a sidekick. Wait for me! See you soon, Innkeeper. See you soon, Melly. Ando. Crossroads of Three, third of the astral moon. Okay, I am gonna still keep going. We're gonna save real quick though. And then we're gonna pull. Actually, let me. Yeah, it'll stay right here. We're gonna do a quick BRB so I can go get some tea. I want you guys to get up and stretch, go grab some food, some snacks, some water, or whatever drink you prefer. Preferably water though, because I want you guys to hydrate. And also just stretch and take any kind of medication you need, okay? We're gonna do a quick BRB. Okay, I am back on. Let's hop back right into the game. Have you all hydrated? Grabbed a snack? Taken your meds? I have taken my meds. I have some food here with me. I'd say we're gonna go for a few more minutes. How you hanging in there, Tiggs? Melly and Blaze. Good morning. Good morning, Melly. Good morning, Blaze. What have you both been up to today? Dilly-dallying and such. I was not dilly-dallying. He was. It goes well with the brooding. Brody. Sounds like a wonderful morning. Can I offer you both something to drink in these early hours? Yes, please. Can you make me something smart and sparkly? Can do. No. No, I'm using my left hand with this. Oh my god. No. Charisma. There you go, kiddo. A fresh brew of smart sparkles. Thank you. This is just the right amount of sparkle. I would hope so. Happy to hear that. Blaze, what can I get you? Nothing. Alright. So, has the cape found its way back home yet? Yes. The vampire was thankful, if melancholic. It seems to have awakened memories of old woe. He seemed pretty excited to me. He should be. It fits him well. Almost like it was made for him. It was very interesting seeing a vampire in person. His fangs were shorter than I thought they would be. I expected them to be the size of a colossal saber-toothed tiger's fangs, but they were much tinier. You see, the difference is a tiger's mouth is best more fitted to hold that, not a quote-unquote human. A common misconception. Where did you find him? The fallen Westgate. It was a tragic sight to behold. It was okay, just a bit crumbly. They can't rebuild it that quickly because a giant wildfire badger kept showing up at night. Apparently, they really like to eat stardust. Valid. Do you know a lot about giant wildfire badgers, Smelly? I do now. Did you ask one for an interview? No, they're not very talkative. Um, Alethea gave me a lesson. After you stalked her for an hour. I didn't stalk her. I was investigating. Miss Anwar, the vampire, or the West Gate? All of them. I I've been hard at work the last few days trying to uncover the mystery of the fallen stars. I was already very excited to get a closer look at the West Gate. But when I saw a vampire traveling with a seasoned dwarf and a seraph cleric, I just knew I had struck gold. They were clearly investigating the area just like me. Of course, I wasn't sure, rather, they would share their findings with me, or how deeply they might have been involved in the conspiracy themselves, so we opted to stay in the shadows. We watched them from the best hiding spot we could find, listening in on their conversation. Unfortunately, they were mostly talking about the quality of different pickaxes. But that didn't stop us from staying vigilant. Us, me and the mysterious Quiet Blaze, he's my new associate. I'm no such thing. Yeah, it's great to see you two working together so closely. You make a great duo. We are not a duo. Thank you. So, you weren't able to collect much evidence by eavesdropping? No, not this time. Then, how did you end up getting the zoology lesson? Uh, yes, so my stealth may need some work. That's an understatement. She knocked over every stone we came across. It was a miracle that none of them noticed us. They must have been struggling with their perception this morning. Yeah, the giant wildfire badgers sure weren't. She steered three of them our way. That sounds terrifying. It was int. I mean, they were taller than us and had piercing, flaming eyes and sharp teeth, but it was fine. That's just how investigating goes sometimes. Plus, Althea was there, so she saved us. Put herself between us and the monsters. They blasted her with their fire, but it didn't even hurt her one bit. And without taking a single hit, she banished them into the primordial sea. That's where they come from. Did you know that? I do now. They also smell about 800 times better than us, and know how to use chopsticks. She told us all that after yelling at us for almost getting killed. It was so cool. It does sound very cool. Did she share any of her investigation insight with you? No, she told us not to worry about it. But she did tell me to work on my stealth. Sorry, I'm eating some mashed potatoes. Got hungry. But she did tell me to work on my stealth. Will you? Yes, Blaze offered to help me. Did he now? It was embarrassing to watch. I'm sure it was. Were you shaken up at all by the wildfire badgers? No, I've encountered countless horrifying creatures in my time. You cannot meet them with fear of death still beating in your heart. Wait, so you've met monsters before? What kinds? Which ones are your favorite? Which ones are the first ones you ever saw? Um, did they try and eat you? Of course I've encountered monsters before. They've been a part of my life for many years. The shadows are full of them. Really? That's scary. Of course it is. So the first monster you ever saw were shadow monsters? No, they were much worse than that. What is it? Can I have a drink after all? The words aren't flowing easily. Of course, the same as last time. Yes. let's see if I can find something sweetly charismatic. Okay. I believe this is what I need for. Yep. Yep. Pardon, come here. No, a little over undo. What did I put in here the last time that got it? There we go. Drink just for you. Thanks. How is it? Fine. That means it's perfect. So, where was I? Ah, right. Shadow monsters. Back when I was younger, I had just joined the Shadowbanes and was eager to prove myself. It said that there are great riches far in the depths of the Gravelmac, a dangerous mountain range in the eastern Feosa. Hidden treasure troves full of precious gems and gold, and I owed some debts. Hoping to find some jewels, I made my way there to the darkest of its crevices. Guarding its depths were creatures no one would ever choose to face. Bleak stalkers straight from the Twilight Chasm. Hideous creatures that have every right to be associated with the Nightmare Realm. They typically feed on rocks and gemstones, but but they seem to think bones have the same general consistency. I mean, kinda. I wasn't able to harm them with my mortal weapons, so I distracted them with some of the gems I had managed to pocket earlier. It was a close call. I had never forgotten their twisted antlers and beak-like snouts. They sound kinda cute. They were not cute. If you say so, but maybe one day I'll encounter some. Pray you never will. Okay, no thanks. Sealand! Okay, I'm gonna do my tea real quick, y'all. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. I just wanted to stir my tea and whatnot without killing y'all's ears with the ting 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 ting. Quick message. Okay. Alright. So, Miss Searlin is back. Welcome back, Lynn. You alright? Yeah, of course. You want a drink? Yes. Give me something strong, please. No watered down got it? That's this. Yep. And a little of this. And a little of this. There you go. There you go. Strong and with zero water, just how you like it. And quick BRB. Okay. Nope, oh, fixing mic. Hold on. I'm gonna fix my mic first and then I'll unmute again. Okay. Mic is adjusted. Alright. Strong and with zero water, just how you like it. Thanks, read that. You're welcome. Say, and keep. You got a room in your neat, what? You got room in your neat little book full of recipes for one more drink? Yeah, sure. Got one for me? You bet. It's what my baba used to drink back in the day, and my adventure reminded me of it. Sailor's courage. Thank you, Lynn. Why are you so sad? I ain't sad. But you look sad, and you sound sad, and the innkeeper looks worried, probably because you're sad. I am worried. Don't be. Too late. Like I said, I ain't sad. Not really. More. I'm not sure. My chest feels tight, and I feel lightheaded. Maybe I'm dying. Those are side effects of being sad. Who are you, anyway? I'm Millie, the world's greatest detective. I'm Cerilyn. Who's the punk next to you? That's my sneaky assistant. He got a name? Malachite. Ah. So, I would like to detect why you're sad. Likewise. Does it have to do with that wyvern chimera whose saliva you were hunting for? You met a chimera? Wyvern chimera, yeah. That's so cool. Why? How? You're alive? Sure am. Do you remember that forgetful vampire, Melly? Of course. He put out a quest for chimera saliva. He thinks it may be able to produce a sunscreen strong enough for him to be able to walk in daylight once more. Cyrilin was brave enough to pick up his quest. Whoa, that's amazing! How do you even get wait? How would you even get the saliva of a guardian? By killing it. Oh, would you like to tell us what happened? Is it really? Is that really necessary? I think it might be good for you. Mm. And very interesting for us. You don't really want to disappoint Melly, do you? Miss Saralyn, will you please tell me the story? Fine. Thank you! I didn't mean to kill it. Seems like an extraordinary blasphemous thing to do. For someone non-religious, you concern yourself with... What? For someone non-religious, you concern yourself with an awful... What? You concern yourself an awful lot with it. Just try not to be a dick, that's all. Yeah, you can be a non-religious and still be nice to the fucking people that follow their religion and shit, you know? Just like how I'm pagan, yet I still respect other people's religion. Unlike most fucking Catholics and Christians out there. Usually I got no trouble killing beasts, but... my baba would have lost it if I had told her I harmed the guardian. I think so, at least. Not like she'd ever fought any of them. But she had the natural ability to know when it would have been right to do so. I ain't got that kind of sense. No, we'll see about that. How did the fight start? On my way there, I changed my mind from fighting to sneaking. Thought if I was quiet enough and had the veil of the night on my side, I could steal the saliva from right under its nose. Or maw. Drooled quite a bit, that thing. Valid. Just get a little bit, just... but I didn't know my way around the quag mangrove, and I wasn't as quiet as I should have been. Oh, I know all about that. But you got a giant sword, so you were prepared, right? Of course. Innkeep here even hooked me up with some fire resistance. Came in handy. And with this sword, well, was made for killing beasts, even the good kind, I suppose. Is it a magic sword? Not sure. It doesn't do any magic tricks. But it's stronger than your average steel and can resist even the highest heat, even without practical potions. It used to belong to my grandma. She left it behind for me. That's so sweet. Your parents gonna leave you anything? No, they weren't expecting to go, so they didn't think about that at the time. Think about it in time. But that's okay. I can find my own treasure. I'm sure you will, kiddo. So, the Chimera noticed you? Yeah, sly beast pretended to be asleep while I was approaching it with the bucket. When I tried to catch its saliva, it snapped at me. Would have taken my arm if... Would have taken my arm if I wasn't so tough. The ensuing fight was something else. Next to its dragon head, it sported a lion and a snake head. They fought me all at once with overwhelming ferocity. It was the fiercest enemy I've ever encountered. Even though its fire couldn't harm me, it took everything in me to best it. I may have defeated it in the end, but I felt honored to have fought such a formidable foe. So you defeated it with your badass sword? I did. This weapon really saved my skin. Dealing the final blow felt like my grandmother was holding my hand and guiding me towards victory. Or maybe I just imagined that. Maybe, but maybe that doesn't matter, as long as it felt real. Maybe. I even gave it a proper burial. It deserved an honorable send-off. I almost left the sword with it too, but it's too good of a weapon. The dead won't need a sword anyway. Yeah. You know, I did achieve her dream. I saw a wyvern chimera in the flesh. I fought it even, and then killed it. Does that mean I killed her dream? I think it means her sword saved you from dying. I'm sure that was a dream of hers too. Possibly, but she would have found another way out of it, I'm sure. But she ain't here, so I thought maybe it was time I put her to rest as well. Unless my goodbyes for her with the chimera, and maybe it can pass them on. Maybe Twat, listen to your pleas. May he find that much mercy in his cold, dead heart. Is he dead, you think? Twat, I mean. I mean, he does reside over the spirit realm, and only the dead can go there, so he must have died to have gotten there, too. Or he's always existed there, and was made to watch the dead. He's a god, after all. There's no clear consequence of what... Wait, consensus, oh my god. Ignore the fact that I can't read English. There's no clear consensus of what the great spirit dragon really is. A dead dragon, a god who could always control death from his very inception. A reflection of what we believe death to be, death itself. He could be anything. What would you like him to be? What hopes do you have? I hope he's kind. I hope so too. Then, I think he's kind. Maybe we should follow his example. That's what heroes are for, right? Indeed. You're one of those. You're one of those, right, Lynn? Of course she is, silly. I have to agree. You know what? You know what would be heroic of her? What? If she brought the saliva to Kyle the vampire, I'm sure his joy about finally being able to walk in the sun will be extraordinary. Too lazy to go yourself? My domain is merely my tavern. You are much more likely to run into him. Fine. Might as well. Need to get moving anyway. You leaving? No, just need to move around. And if you happen to know where I can find this vampire? Last saw him at the west gate being fireproof. You should have no issue out there. I know where he wanted to go. I overheard him talking about it. Care to share? I want to trade it. The information, I mean. For what? Can you teach me how to use a greatsword? That's it? Sure thing. Right now? Is right now okay? Yeah, I got the time. It might take you more than one lesson, though. That's okay. I've got time. It's a deal then. I'll show you the basics, and you tell me where to find the vampire. Yippee! 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 The fuck's the name of that game? Hold on. There was a game that had a yippee sound effect, and I can't think of what the fuck the name of it is right now. See, the thing about it is, I've watched a YouTuber play said game, and I still cannot think of it. Think of what the name of that game is. For some reason, my mind keeps saying Repo, but it's not Repo. Repo is the one with the robots that look like the freaking Android robot. What the fuck's the name of this game? It's very Repo-esque. I can't think of it right now, but whatever. That is, if your assistant is alright with that. Don't care. Not my circus, not my monkey. Your circus, your monkey, bro. Okay, kiddo, let's go. And can we use your front yard? Of course. Go wild. Will do. Are you coming too, Mal? No, I'll stay here and have another drink. Okay, you can join us later. I can't wait to learn how to fight. It'll be so helpful for future adventures. And Keeper, do you have any quests I can go on after this to practice my sword and stealth skills? Not yet, but I'm sure something will come in. Be patient. I promise I'll have a quest for you soon. Can't wait. Go and destroy any challenge with wits, stealthness, and a giant sword. I know you will. But first, I gotta go practice. See you later. I like her ambition. I like her naivety. Some would call it optimism. A waste of time. Delusions get you nowhere. You wouldn't know. Another drink, please. Same as before. Sweet and all. Coming right up. I forgot what the hell he wanted. Okay, that would be this then. So that's some charisma. A little bit on the dex. Some sweet optimism for most pessimistic customer. The song's kind of catchy. I really just paid attention to it. This is sweet enough to make me optimistic for future drinks. Wow, I'm proud of myself. You should be. So, Malachite. Just leave me to my ponder. Got it. Fable! Hi, Anki. Hi, Fable. I'm so happy to see the tavern looking healthy again. And you too. I'm sorry it took me so long to check in. That's alright. I hope the last 2 days weren't too hard on you. No, not at all. I was just very busy. A bunch of the Ashen Grove trees got knocked over and I spent a lot of time rescuing and leading group therapy sessions with the local wildlife. And, of course, I had to check in on all the nearby settlements, too, to see if they needed any help with any damage after all of that. Did Uncle Dragan make it? Did he? Did he? Yes, he did. The werewolf settlement took a bit of a hit, but everyone made it out okay. Mr. Dragan was making emergency soup when it arrived. I think he's a stress cooker. It's very nice of you to check in with everyone. I had to make sure everyone was okay. I used a lot of my healing. Wait, I used a lot of my healing salves, but that's what they're there for. I'm not happy I had to use them, but I'm glad I was prepared. May I request something? Go ahead. Do you maybe have a drink in your repertoire that can assist someone in a situation like mine? Your drinks are powerful. I'd like something that could make me tougher while also replenishing my social energy. I think I'm all done with helping out now, but a drink like that would be a real game changer in case something like this happens again. I don't think I have a recipe for that yet. But don't worry, I've already got an idea. But even without such a drink, I'm sure people were very thankful for your presence. Well, they weren't mad about it, at least. Though, I sort of feel like people aren't really as concerned as I thought they'd be. Uh, when I saw the stars falling, I thought for sure the world was going to end. Yes, I recall. You were right that it wouldn't, of course. But I thought that people would be a little more freaked out by the lack of night sky. But everyone just seemed to be okay with it. I asked one of my sisters about it, and she said, "Who cares? Some wide-eyed adventurer will surely put them back at some point. Let's worry about replanting these tomatoes." Hey, tomatoes are good, though. Tomatoes are good. Fable. I'm with your sister on that part. I don't even know if we could put them back. You can never put back what's lost. But you can always replace it with something new. I'm not sure that you can replace the stars, or if you should approach loss that way. 100%. I would 100% worry about tomatoes more than stars. Because the stars are going to end. There's going to end up being some big bang nuisance going on at some point anyway to recreate more stars. You should be more worried about getting some food going on so y'all can eat. At least not these guys. Eating stars are more for the gods. Maybe the worms, depending on if they got some kind of magical abilities and whatnot. And maybe an owl bear. Maybe an owl bear. But yeah, no, Fable. Yeah, that's not for you, huh? It's all a matter of perspective. I wouldn't mind a bunch of trees up in the night sky for a change. Hey, hey, trees in the night sky. That might actually work perfectly for our oxygen problem in the world. We need more oxygen. We need more plant life. More bees. Let's plant trees in the sky. All right, but it would still be much nicer to wait. It would still be much nicer if some things would just stay the same. They never do. I'm just happy everyone is okay. Uh, blah, blah, blah. Did you check on Lynn yet? She should be hacking my terrace to pieces outside. I did. Outside. On your definitely not hacked up terrace. Just out of curiosity, do you own any wood glue? It was nice to see that she was okay too. I was a little worried she would just leave and never talk to me again. So, it was nice watching her train Melly with so much enthusiasm, and to catch up a little bit, that too. She tried to rope me into her great sword training. Did you accept? I'm not really a sword kind of elf, but it was fun to watch her teach Melly. She's very sweet. Indeed. And I was just relieved to see Cerilyn doing alright. And she was relieved about Mr. Dragan. And about you, I'm sure. Maybe. To celebrate our well-being despite the absurdity of this world, how about a drink? I would love a drink. Can I try out that new one I requested? Thousand Winds, was it? In case I'm running in case I run into any more people in need of help on the way back. I have a sneeze. Oh my god, I have a sneeze. I'm gonna mute. Oh well. Surprisingly, it was only just the one sneeze. No need to yell at Charlie. Alright. Alright, you wanted 1,000 wins. That is some charisma all the way up. Surprisingly not, they don't. And then down. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna give you the whole thing on do. Okay, hold on, wait. Wait, sir, stay like that. Oh, oh, you put it down. Oh, my mom's cat just came walking in the goddamn room holding a ball in his mouth and it was adorable. Don't put it in there, sir. Where is my, hold on, where's my cam at? Where's my cam? Where's my cam? Okay, hold on. We're gonna, that's my pause menu. Let's pull up the full cam real quick so I can grab my cat cam. Well, he's leaving. Don't leave, don't leave, don't leave, don't leave, don't leave, don't leave. He's leaving. Fuck you. Well, my cat's still in here, so I guess I can put the cat cam up for that at least. Because she is pretty frackin' adorable. Of course, she's so fucking adorable. She's my baby. She's my baby. Okay. And let's see. Womp that like that. And then we're gonna boop it right here. Boop. For my house, it's only covered. It doesn't eventually get it on camera. I'm definitely gonna need to see that if you end up getting it on camera. Okay, I don't trust that where it's set like that. Hold on. I'm trying to see if there's a good spot I can put this to. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. So turn that on like that. Deactivate. Activate. Okay. Hey, hold on. Let me cover this real quick so I can get that in there a little bit better. Or hold on, can I help? Let me do. Okay. Cover again. Up a little more. Oh, come on. Work with me, camera. Work with me. There we go. You can kind of see her head. It's right there. I'm wondering, is there a better angle I can do this from? And thank you for reminding me about Discord. If you want, I'm not gonna. You don't have to if you don't want to. I'm not gonna force you to, but if you want to, it's only a suggestion. Okay. Full screen. There we go. Well, I mean, I did have a program that I went to, thanks to Mel, where I did learn videography and photography and whatnot. It was just at one point the program was there, and it's just like Mel was like, "Hey, come here! There's this thing! Come here!" She might as well have dragged me by goddamn collar. Okay. Ended up learning how to do film and whatnot, so um okay, wait, I need it more okay. Okay, so I think this one is better. Okay, charisma needs to go all the way. So 2. I only need. Okay, you're on the first one. You're at where you need to be. There we go. Got it. Enjoy your BRB. Don't eat all the Starburst now. Save some. A breezy drink inspired by you and your kindness. Thank you. Your drinks are still the highlight of my day. She makes drinks the best. Wait, she makes the best drinks, right? Oh, there's the other cat. There's the other cat. There. Okay. Sir. What are you doing? Don't knock me. Don't get in her box. Hey. Thank you. Okay. There. Okay. I'm pretty sure I read that like 3 times already. Really? Do you actually think that? Or is that just the thing where you just don't want to be nice? People seem to do that a lot for some reason. I, they taste good as things can taste when you're, me. Well said. Thank you. By the way, I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Fable. I'm an elf and a ranger, and I come here a lot. They're also an incredibly courageous and capable hero. That's not true. Not yet. I'm working on it. Being a hero, I mean. Why? Because I dream of adventure and all the wonderfully exciting things it can bring. And I want to help people. Why? Why not? I'm Malachite. Oh, you're Mal. I mean, Malachite, obviously. Melly just talked about a Mal. She said they, or I guess you, are very cool and her new friend. She sounded very happy about it. We're not friends. She just won't leave me alone. Oh, okay. Then why do you spend time with her if you don't like her? That sounds really mean. She keeps following me. He literally just did say she won't leave him alone. Fable, are you not listening? And you take her along? She won't leave him alone. What part of that did you not understand, Fable? Not by choice. Hmm. I don't know you well enough to judge the truth behind this. But I think you should be honest with her and with yourself. Honesty goes a long way. I also believe that things in Zofert can be fixed with honesty as well. You mean the missing familiar? Touche, take us touche. Because I see a lot of stories about stuff like that happen on TikTok, and everyone in the comments are like, "That's no way. There's no way people are that dumb or don't listen that much." No, trust and believe, people. It's a thing. I heard several familiars are missing, actually. And I believe with so many mages and familiars present, someone is bound to know something. But maybe they're just scared to face the possible consequences for their honesty. Sounds like Zoford is going through an eventful time. Thank you for letting me know. I'll keep an eye or two out for future developments. Zoford isn't far from here, is it? Not too far. It's in eastern Faosa and is, to my knowledge, the biggest harbor town the Republic has to offer. I can only recommend its many summer festivals. Very pretty fireworks. Uh, why? Does it sound like something up your alley? No, not mine, but... Melina is seeking her first quest. Maybe this could be something for her. She needs to practice her skills outside of a risk-free theory. Good idea. I'll see if I can reserve it for her. Sorry for asking, but first quest? I thought Millie just turned 10. Isn't that a bit young for quests? No, actually, I mean, quests have no age limits. Going on quest has no age limits. The only thing that has an age limit is the quest that she goes on. There are quests that are completely safe for a 10-year-old. Hell, even a fucking 5-year-old at that. No, I was a similar age when I ventured out on my first quest. The one with the horrifying nightmare creatures? Yes. Mm. Oh, that's sad. At at 10? See, now that's what I'm talking about. It depends on the quest that she goes on, because that Seems like a quest that would be for at least someone 15 or older. No, that's cool. Nah, I think that's a little sad. Children shouldn't have to face such dangers that early. Why not? It's always there. Might as well confront them with it when they're young, so they can accept its existence. Blah blah blah. Accept its existence in life, in their lives. Well, that's an insane thing to say. Just because the world can be a horrible place doesn't mean we should confront children with that fact as early as we can. It's already bad enough that us grown-ups have to deal with it so much. Why should they just accept it if we can make the world a better place for them instead? I mean, when you were on a quest with, and I quote, horrifying nightmare creatures, weren't you scared when you have preferred to not be alone? It builds character. A character that thinks it should put other children in miserable situations sure did a lot of good for you there. Weren't your parents worried to death about you? You got enough rumors to make a quest yet, Innkeeper? Not yet. Give me another day. The people are so busy talking about or ignoring all of the star debris, they're losing sight of the most important things. Like feeding me new information. Is that very nutritious for you? No, but it's fun. Because, I mean, you gotta get the tea. We need the piping hot tea. Yeah. In that case, the fun I can wait. In that case, the fun I can provide in a day is running out. Unfortunately, the horrors of this world do not stop chasing me, nor anyone else. I shall take my leave. Good luck. See you around with less horrors, I hope. Now I'm worried. Me and you both. About Malachite or Melly? Both. Both? Are you really going to send her on that quest? It's a simple quest, something safe enough for her, Fable. It's not like it's some insanity that this fucker's going on. Okay, give me like 2 seconds to reply. Alright, had to reply to that message real quick. Okay. Yes, I'm gonna send her on that quest, it's fine. If she wants to go, but I don't think you have to worry about it that much. Zilford is a beautiful city with a very low crime rate. I think she can handle a couple of rowdy familiars. And I doubt she'd be going alone. I hope not. There's a little worse than being alone when you're scared. Very true. Are you scared of anything? Hmm. Bad Yelp reviews. Yelp. Yelp. Oh, I got a fucking itch. That's... Oh. Okay. I don't think you have to be scared about that. And you make the best drinks in all of Astria. I think as long as you like my drinks, I'll be okay. You've got my 5 stars in the bag. I would ask what you're afraid of, but the answer would be everything. Is it? Yes, but I'm working on not letting my fear stop me. I might not be able to avoid feeling afraid, but I can always just do things when scared. Rather that's not at all. Maybe. That is still a terrifying idea. Oh my god. Yeah, yeah, feeling that, Tigus. The perks of having severe anxiety. How do you handle situations you're afraid of? I used to have a terrible habit of just walking away from the things that scared me, but with the right people by your side, staying becomes less of a crushing weight on your shoulders. You realize that even if things aren't perfectly comfortable, they're still worth experiencing. That sounds lovely. I've never seen friends of yours around the tavern before. Maybe you should invite them over sometime. And perhaps, though, one of my friends is sitting here right now. Where? Wait, are they invisible? Oh, you mean me. That's that makes me feel really happy. Also makes me feel pretty bad about having to go back home. Don't worry. Go home, fix the many problems that worry you, as long as you come back. Always. Hold on. Always. I'll see you tomorrow, innkeeper. See you tomorrow, my friend. Damn jackdaw. I do. Okay, let's see. New Horizons, 4th of the Astral. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm really hoping that this fucker comes running by again. Please. Please. You're gonna look right in this area. If he does it again, you're gonna be seeing a shoo. You know what? Fuck you, cat. Alright. He's not getting ready to do it. I swear to God, if he does it as soon as I put this down, I'm gonna be mad. Okay. Yeah, especially with the fact that he's an orange cat. Alright. New Horizons, 4th of the Astral. It'll be a good idea for me to take this time to go take a bathroom break, because I'm already starting to feel my bladder a little bit. I'm gonna go before it gets to yelling at me. Before I actually go, I'm gonna see about maybe putting the camera in a different spot, a better spot. Yeah, I can fix your problem. She didn't move too far. You know what? I can tilt it up a little bit more in case we see him go past the doorway. Let's see. Well, the doorway is right here. Oh, Jesus, I messed up. Oh, Lord. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Wait. There. Oh, there we go. Problem solved. But also, let's switch back over to the gaming scene. And then I am going to add something to the screen. Just title it Notes. Here we go. And then we're just gonna change the color of the text to black. Actually, no, we're gonna make it purple. Oh, I can change the font? Is there space to do like this? Okay, hold on. Properties. Alignment. Center. How does that look right there? Okay, that looks good. There you go. There you go. So you guys know who is who. Start today. So, the one you're seeing on screen now is Chance. Oh, Lord. Is this actually someone from Good Mythical Morning? Swear to God. Or, like, based off of them, because that's going to be great if it is. Alright. Good Mythical Morning. It's well past noon. It's still morning somewhere. Plus, the wizard doesn't care about things like time. Time's not only relative, it's also flexible. Like a gummy worm. Valid. One time I actually tried breaking through the space-time continuum using a loophole through the primordial vortex. And did it work? No, but almost. I would have needed to drop a primordial seed to enhance the curvature, and that should have done it. But no access to the primordial seed. Bummer. I heard that's not very easy to get. Theopractically, it is. Theopractically? Practically, in theory, duh. Ah, that makes sense. I get it. You do? Yeah, no, not really. That's to be expected. No offense, but you clearly aren't a wizard. And who are you to judge that? Oh, just a reputable wizard myself. Of course, I also have a magnificent wizard name, but you can call me Hex. No need to overcomplicate things. Nice to meet you, Hex. And nice to meet you too. Just Innkeeper for now. Alright, well then, Innkeeper, how about a super wheezy breezy drink for me? Any flavors you might fancy? Maybe something that'll make me focus more, perhaps help me to better understand the primordial vortex. Gotcha. Okay, the brainy one is, if I'm correct, a swift, no, sparkly. Sparkling nebula. One, 3 parts. Focus. And 2 parts charisma. And just a little bit for Rhonda. Alright, let's boop. This should boost your focus like nothing else. Oh, Jesus. Hold on, let me get a quick sip of water before I continue. Okay, the Corgi has been hydrated. The Corgi has been hydrated. Alright. Amazing. I can feel. Oh, I was hoping that would just click back in the game instead of going to the next. Alright. Amazing. I can already feel the ideas cooking up. I think I figured out a way to get that primordial sea water to. Never mind. The explanation would be too complex to grasp, so. What complex reason brings you to my tavern, Hicks? Eh, getting away from the other smartest people in Estria. And who would that be? Does it matter? You tell me. My sister. She's studying and driving me crazy with all her theories. They're so reasonable, you know? No chaos, but there has to be a little bit of chaos in everything, doesn't there? I wonder how she gets through life with so much structure. Structure is the key to everything, young lad. Without structure, there is no chaos, and thus there'd be no entropy. I've found entropy to be quite essential to this world. And you are? Oh, how rude of me. Top of the mind here, ladies. And to you, innkeeper, is it? Correct. Nice to meet you. And nice to meet you too. I'm... I suppose you may call me Scully. My actual living name would be too ancient to be spoken out loud. I'm an archivist. At least I used to be. Now I'm dead. Somewhat. Not completely, obviously. Under mysterious circumstances, I happen to still be conscious. So you're undead. Precisely. How? Well, I passed on. Then one day, I rose from my grave. It was like a long sleep. Completely knackered for thousands of years. At least I believe it's been thousands of years. What year is it? 1755? Fuck, that's pretty long. So, how did you come back to life? I'm not too sure myself. I woke up and walked on like nothing happened. Thought to myself, might as well explore the world anew. Those who'd risen with me didn't seem to be inhabiting an independent consciousness, and alas, didn't care. Those who'd risen with you, there are more like you out there. Of course, undead rarely rise alone. They mostly serve a master. Right. However, I decided not to bother with that and go on my own way. Going south past Going south, I passed through Zoford and found a small little tavern. A bit like this one, more nocturnal in style. I don't know how to say that. They had a lot of fish. I've never been a fan of seafood. Though I got to listen to a lot of town's gossip. Care to fill me in on that Zoford gossip? Well, apparently a well-known noble married a commoner and decided to run off with her, leaving the family without an heir. But there's more. Fishermen fear that Zoford has been cursed by a sea witch. They say the docks are haunted by lonely animals that stare blankly at the waves and the moon all night. And during the day, they disappear like ghosts. Bit of a weird curse. Fitting for any sea witch or wild sailor's tale. Innkeeper, say, do you have a drink that for this undead fella? How? A drink and a mop? Just a drink. I won't be needing a mop. If you say so. What would you like? Something that'll loosen up this non-existent tongue. Oh, it's gonna be a mess. I'm gonna have to clean up off the floor. Something full of charm and appeal. Coming right up. Yeah, I'll just clean that up later. Uh... I'll give him one of these. Okay, let's start this over. Alright, there you go. Undo. Let's get... Looks like one of these up in there. Real charmer, just for you. Jolly. I feel like I can conquer the worlds with my words alone. Oh? Not that I would ever do that. I care more about words than worlds. Archivist things, you know? I spend most of my life reading, sorting, archiving. But, oh, there's more. There's more to read. Brain. That didn't leave a lot of time for dreams of hubris. Are you sure? Academic hubris is a powerful one. Come on now, that type hardly counts. Agreed. It's only natural. Oh, I think you've got an idea, given me an idea, Bone Man. I did. Yes. If I can enhance the aging process of cells, the incubation process or procedure could. Alright, I gotta go. If my sister asks if you've seen me, no you didn't. Thanks, bye. Okay then. That's what I'm wondering right now. Energetic young fellow. Indeed. If you don't mind, innkeeper, I'd like to linger here a bit and enjoy the moment. Of course. I'm still calling that I'm gonna end up having to clean a mess off of goddamn floor. Because how are you just... There's no possible way that you're just... Oh, and it's going down somewhere. There's no way that's going somewhere other than the floor, sir. Hey, innkeep, how's it going? Oh, fine and dandy. How about you, Fable? I'm still very busy helping the farmers rebuild their barns and fences. Also, apparently a bunch have lost their crops due to how hot the stars were. It's terrible. Seeing all this destruction is terrible. I've never seen anything like this before either. Historically, the Lady of Gilead Sea never struck me as someone to unleash baneful omens. Uh... Apologies, my manners. It's impolite to burst into conversation just like that. I'm Scully. Fable. Nice to meet you, Fable. Again, my apologies for the impulsivity. That's alright. I was just surprised you could actually talk. Oh, no offense. I just thought, usually... None taken. Usually skeletons don't talk. Usually, but hardly anything is usual these days. I mean, the stars fell from the sky. A skeleton might as well speak. There are strange things in this world. There surely are. Like your drinks, innkeep. That one really gurgled in my bones. How? Sir, how? So you already tried one? Indeed. Sometimes they do that. Could you also make me a drink, innkeeper? I don't want my bones to jingle, but something that enhances my finesse would be nice. You know, you have to be really delicate like zucchini seeds, or they'll give up immediately. Of course, coming right up. Where is your drink going, though, sir? Cause and Swift Strike it is, as usual. Boink. It's a possibility. It's a possibility. So there's gonna be one point to where this motherfucker's gonna end up looking like Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Alright. I hope this tastes refined enough. This is perfect. You know, just what I need, innkeeper. Of course I do. After all, you're my favorite regular. I, I am? Yes, you are. You're my favorite innkeeper. Thank you, Fable. So, do you think your farm work will be done soon? Oh, I hope so. Not that I don't like helping them out. I do, but I think the sooner everyone can get back to a normal life, the better. Do you perhaps need a hand? I happen to have two, and I might know a thing or two about crops and fences. Sure, I can use some help carrying a few things over to Trigarn. My treehouse is just around the corner. Splendid. Sounds like quite a useful endeavor. I'll gladly indulge. Thank you. And before we go, I have something I wanted to give you. What do you have for me, Fable? Some dried honey flowers. The farmer didn't know how to thank me, so they gave me these flowers. And you're always so helpful and nice, so I wanted to share them with you. I'm sure you already have at least 4 ideas on how to use them. Thank you very much, Fable. I'll make sure to put them to good use. So you accept donations for ingredients? Certainly. I can only give my hand on so many infusions myself. Get my hands, sorry. Get my hands. What about the recipes themselves? It's always good to get more inspiration. Wonderful. In my prior life, I had access to a lot of books about magic and potion mixing. I think I still recall my assistant's favorite recipe. Do you store it under your hat? Of course. Where else would I keep it? Take it, she might have been on or something. Take it, she might have been on or something. Fair enough. Thank you for the recipe. Innkeeper, thanks for being such a patient and pleasant host. I shall be on my way then with Fable. But I'll be back should I not crumble into a pile of bones from one day to the next. Let's hope not. I won't. I'm just joking around. I I hope. I wouldn't want to be responsible for that. Anyways, Innkeeper, thank you so much. You're still the highlight of my day, no matter how dark the night. See you around. Let's go, Scully. Toodles. Hi, Kyle. You have your cape back, looking all handsome. That I was able to witness such a rarity in my life, immaculate. Ye would have gotten... Ye would have, what ye would even get excited about a rusty nail. Well, of course I would. Such a splendid chemical process. Metals have a variety of chemical processes. Rust be my least favorite of them. Ruins lots of hard work. Does it now? Yep, it makes everything porous. Oh, Kyle, Ray, nice to see you both again. Likewise, dear innkeeper, how's your day been? Can't complain. Had some interesting customers today. Ah, like the one distinguished gentleman who crossed us on our way in? Distinguished, yeah, gentleman, don't know. A giant top hat doesn't make you a gentleman. What makes you a gentleman? Manners? He was quite polite, I recall, greeted me with the tip of his hat. You find everyone polite, even your slime. But Mr. Slime is quite polite. Innkeeper, say, that dagger over there. I feel it's strangely familiar. For some reason it reminds me of my dear Evelyn. It looks like the knife she used to peel oranges with. Highly impractical, I tell you. I imagine it would be. And do you know if that is her dagger by any chance? I think that might be a story for another time. And let's not worry about it now, shall we? Okay. Say, innkeep, have you read the letter yet? That'll be a story I'd love to hear right now. Not yet, no. Tragic. How do I read it, though, is the question. Also, I got Honeyflower for inspiration. Alright. Okay. Oh, right, and then we got Hex info. Is there anyone over here? And then Scully and Melly. Okay, so Hex. Hexagon Hex. Half elf, 48, he, him, wizard. Zenith background, chaotic neutral, the Tower Arcana. Hex is a very impulsive wizard who loves chaos and everything unreasonable. He's one of the two smartest people in all of Estria, with the other being his sister, who seems to be his complete opposite. Thanks to him, I also learned a new word, theopractically. It means practically in theory. Alright, Scully, age unknown, he, him, archivist. Everbloom archives background, chaotic neutral, the magician, arcana, archives. Okay, let's see. Scully is a my Mida, and the personification of a gentleman. And he's, well, dead, or at least he was dead for quite some time before he rose again. But contrary to his fellow undead, he returned conscience. And then Melly, also a Vukaken. She is a cat, age 10, she, her, detective, Zenith background, chaotic good, the star arcana. Melly might be young, but she's already an aspiring detective, and she's probably smarter than quite a few of my customers. She's a sweet and curious kid, despite her parents meeting an early tragic end. It's exceptionally hard not to like her. It seems not even edgy rogues can resist her charm. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna do another quick... Okay, first save. And then also a quick burp because I have to pee. Alright, hello, I am back. And I have chips. Okay, gonna quickly save again. Tragic. I've always loved writing letters. What was the context before this? Hold on. Okay, say, Inkeep. Have you read that letter yet? That'd be a story I'd love to hear right now. No, not yet. Tragic. I always loved writing letters. Okay. Inkeep. You got a drink for me? Something that'll make me tougher? So I can get through today's blabbing? Of course. Okay, I'm gonna mute for this part so I can eat some more chips. Now that's what I'm talking about. Gift from the dragons. Wait, a gift of the great dragons. Well, thank you. I gave it my best. Can taste that. I feel sturdier already. If I had any doubts about you, Key, but I must say, you know your job. So, how's the day been for you two? The usual. The usual. Yeah, it's splendid. It's my first day in centuries out under the rays of the sun. And how did you like it? It's brighter than I thought. The light of the sun, I mean. Ray and I took a day trip to the capital, since I rarely get to see it full of daily life. There were so many people. Too many. Just the right amount for a city. It was so vivid, it almost made me feel alive. And everyone was able to admire my beautiful cape. Is that the cape of invisibility? It absolutely is. How curious. Does that mean you two are going to Baruvia now? Huh? Why would we want to go there? That was the deal. I help ye get your cape, so ye can attend that fancy Baruvian vampire banquet, and I get me gold's worth. Oh, but I got that invitation about 500 years ago. Didn't I mention that? No? What about me material then? Well, I can give you the gold right now if you want. Can you accompany me a little while longer, though? Ugh, fine. Oh, wonderful. Every second I spend with you brings me tremendous joy. What a great day to be a vampire. I've got my cape back, and I can walk under the sun like the mortals do. Say, innkeeper, what if you thought of a new drink? One that would taste just as incredible as the gentle and welcoming beams of the sun feel on your skin. That's kind of a vague description, but I think I might have something in mind already. Ah, wonderful. I wonder if my dear Evelyn would desire to walk in the sunlight as well. Do you know how she's doing? Do you think I could pay her a visit? Ye shouldn't. I should. The air smells like reconciliation. Didn't the rogue tell you what happened? You mean the young Echo? Well, he said he had retrieved my cape. I'm sorry, Kyle. Pardon me, but what exactly do you mean? Countess Evelyn didn't want to give the cape up without a fight. She didn't make it. Say it ain't so, Innkeep. Unfortunately, it is. My dear Evelyn, gone? From all vampires to walk Gaia, I had always assumed she'd walk the longest. I suppose death catches up with everyone eventually. Did she put up a good fight at least? The best I've heard in a while. Oh, that's how I remember her. I hope Tuat holds her soul dearly. Ye have souls? Of course we do. Ah, I wish we could have at least danced one more time before wrote her final line. But alas, fate is cruel, especially to those who aim to live forever. A fate we rarely choose ourselves. Oh, how shall I ever recover from this? Maybe a drink can help for now. Okay, character information unlocked, Kyle. Oh, would you do that? A drink for me? Of course. Something strong, please, dear innkeeper, so that my heart may stop aching soon. Kneeling for ships. Okay. I can't mend your broken heart, but perhaps this helps. It does. Thank you, dear innkeeper. Why don't you tell the innkeeper more about your day? Right, I suppose I wasn't done yet. Where was I? Your trip to the capital? Busy streets, bustling with people. Roots. Roots? Roots. We admired the roots that enclosed the city almost like a rampart. Um, I finally had the chance to take a closer look. Quite fascinating. For once, gotta agree. Almost made me believe the myths are true. Myths? Myths, I told you. Rumor has it that the roots, what? These are the roots of the Aether Tree. Breaking through the surface and taking hold of Gaia where they got the capital. Ah yes, a very good defense plan indeed. What is wood going to do to protect a city? A city protected with stone. I was never very involved in fortification of efforts. I figured. Oh, oh. We've also met the lovely Seraph again. How are her investigations coming along? Very well. She seems eager and determined, a detective spirit. Believe the last made her way to Dalwell. She seemed to be onto something. I can't wait to hear the story when she returns. Likewise. Say, Ray, can we go to town and check the antiques dealer? Oi, why? I want to see if I can find any keepsake from the old times. Very well, but we won't munch on the shopkeep. But ye won't munch on the shopkeep, will ya? Of course not. I'm well satisfied from the innkeeper's creation. Alright then, let's go. Goodbye, innkeep. Enjoy your shopping spree. This is Minty! We're getting close to meeting Quincy! So, since we are, let me change the title. Are we gonna meet? Alright. Alright, done. Title changed. Alright. Well met, adventurer. Do my eyes deceive me? Minty in the flesh. Let me finish this trip. Hello, darling innkeeper. It's good to see you again. It certainly has been a while. Must be hitting that 15-year mark, right? It'll be 25 years. Wait, 25 years soon, actually. Ah, you know how I am with it when it comes to keeping track of time spans longer than a decade. I'm well aware. Good that you have me. Wait, good that you have me to drop in from time to time to remind you, yeah, that's a hellhound. Couldn't be more grateful. Especially when you bring Casket and Kane along. So, do cute service beasts still get a discount here? Always. So, what's brought you back to the area? It's not your usual haunt. No, generally I prefer something more moist. Not the word I have used, but something akin to that. It's decidedly too arid around these parts for my tastes. And here I thought I would get to at least enjoy the recent downpour, but no. The stuff that came pouring down was unique. That's one way to put it. Destructive is another, and possibly more accurate. But I'm glad to see your tavern hasn't suffered the same fate as many of the streets and buildings I saw on my way here. Admittedly, the journey was already quite challenging to navigate with my wheelchair before, though the scenery has always been worth the struggle. But now, I'm afraid it wasn't possible to take in much enjoyment from the passing landscape. Not when I had to pay so much attention to not endanger myself and my sweet service beast. You've told me of your struggles with traveling before. I'm sorry to hear that recent events have made it worse. Oh, well, we're here now, aren't we? And I do have to say, using the primordial vortex as a way to skip your veranda's stairs is a marvelous accessibility touch. Oh, quite impressive. Quite the impressive work, my friend. I'm glad to hear that my little spells are doing their job. I hope the cities will put similar care into rebuilding the streets. Flatter cobblestones would do wonders for many people like me. But believe it or not, I didn't come all this way to talk about the development of inclusivity in urban infrastructure. No, really? Mm-hmm. Shocking, right? I'm here on the hunt, one could say. What do you have your eyes on? Protection pearls. I've heard a few hushed whispers in my library. Folks say the pearls appear in the Lonesome Lagoon this time of year. Ah, those again. Good hunting, then. Thank you. Though, while the pearls might be my main objective, I haven't decided to come into town with only a singular purpose. I need to ask you for something, innkeeper. A good drink? No, my manuscript, darling. I believe 25 years ago. Wait, I believe 25 years should have been long. Wait, should have been enough time to proofread it, yes? Ah, of course. I finished devouring the manuscript almost as soon as you gave it to me. It just took me a while to recall doing so, you see. Since it's been so long, I definitely got done with that. Lovely. I'm glad I have such a reliable old friend to proofread my work. Would you like a drink while I engage my brain cells and remember where I put it? If you are offering, I'd be pleased to accept. Perhaps something to refresh my mind after my journey? I'll do my best. And muting time for more chips. I wanted to finish that bag of chips before I continued. I thought very hard about making the perfect drink for you. I've missed this. My inshore doesn't want to fucking open. There we go. Good to see your Mexican like in English. Good to see your mixing skills haven't diminished one bit. Hey, Shinobi, what's up? How you doing? In fact, I think I might be coming up with an idea for a new story. Let me note this down really quick. Take your time. So, while I enjoy your mixology, no matter what you put in front of me, I'd enjoy it even more if you could recall the location of my very precious manuscript. You know, the one I lovingly worked away at for almost half a century whilst my library came to be? Certainly. It should be just below this pile. No, wait, I must have put it over there, actually. Alright, given this ongoing battle with your organizational habits, it might take you a bit longer to recover it, and I have some pearls to get to. So how about this? I'll return in around 7 days, and then I can tell you all about my pearl hunt in exchange for my manuscript. My proofread manuscript. That would be helpful. Good. It was nice seeing your weary face again, Innkeeper. Likewise, Minty. Have a safe and pearlful journey. Heh, I'll try. Yes, that is my little kitty Chance. She is having herself a little nap. She just finished running around with the Zoomies. 7 days should be enough to read a manuscript, right? Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna get my hint at which ones I need. So it's that one. Let me move this down here. Okay, this one, and then I'm gonna go for, guess, this one. Alright, there's a lot of people in Zofert. Someone is bound to know something about the missing familiar. Okay. Zofert's docks are a popular viewpoint for animals interested in nighttime vistas. Surely only a sea witch can be responsible for this. There's slightly unrest rumor. There's a slight unrest in Zofert. Rumor has it an archmage. A lot of someone is bound to know. Hi. Ando. Coming up on 4.5 hours, you know, I'm gonna keep going. Just for a little longer. Double save. Crossing the thresholds, 5th of the astral. Brr. Good morning, Innkeeper. Could you please make me a drink? Hi, Fable. I just need something to wake me up and help me feel agile again. Of course, Fable. Just a moment. That's Swiss strike. Feed undo first. Alright. Ding! Thank you. I feel much better already. Long night? Very. Turns out there are a lot of farmers who needed help. Regret offering it? Not at all. I really enjoyed being able to help people. Hold on, just wanna check. Okay, it looks like the camera is space. Okay, there we go. Camera fix. Alright. Not at all. I really enjoy being able to help people. Before, I just used to wish I could help, but I never felt uh, competent enough to try. It's fun to try. It's a bit exhausting at times, but I think I much prefer this over waiting around. I still could use a bit more practice, though. That's fair. Just make sure you also practice taking breaks. You'll have a much easier time helping other people if you're not close to passing out yourself. That's what I have your drinks for. My drinks are not a gateway to burnout. I admire your kindness, Fable, but you should fall under the umbrella of people. But you too should fall under the umbrella of people you're being kind to. I mean, I am pretty good at falling. You're pretty good at a lot of things. I try. So, how you doing today, Shinobi? How is your time zone going? I know. Stay and have a rest now, okay? Okay, thank you. Oh, hello. Good day to you, Innkeeper. A good day to you, Adventurer. Yes, an adventurer. That is what I am indeed. I come here seeking a drink. What a coincidence. I do happen to have some of those in stock. What can I get you? What kind of drinks do adventurers usually get? Or whatever drink they desire. Then, well, I could go with something that tastes good. Of course. Perhaps something that... Oh, I got a hiccup. It doesn't want to come out. Perhaps something that could protect me from my foes. Defense is the base of every adventurer's skill set, is it not? Possibly. Let's try it out. Let's see. Frosted Lagoon. A little bit charisma. And a little bit of strength. And a boo. Liquid protection against your foes. Now for half the price. Thank you so very kindly. Do you like it? Well, yes, of course. Then you should say so. I apologize. I forgot to do the thing where you say your words out loud. I get that. Now that you have acquired a drink, care to introduce yourself? How incredibly rude of me to forget. I am Gustav Archibald Richmond III, son of Lord Gustav Albert Richmond II and Lady Dorothea Bridget the 27th, an up-and-coming hero from Windmore, and who might you be? The up-and-coming innkeeper of Zenith. Happy to have you here. And I'm Fable of the Ashen Grove. Your Fable? Um, yes. Is that a bad thing? The Fable that saved Tregarin from werewolves? The very same. Wow, what an incredible pleasure it is to meet you. I've heard so many things about you. Oh, good things, I hope. Of course. They said you single-handedly pursued the werewolf to give up his wicked ways and reunited a family. That's one way to put it for sure. They do have a way with words. Incredible. A true hero indeed. They spoke of you helping the aftershock of the starfall as well. I mean, that's a given. I need to help out when I can. You truly have a heart of a folk hero. How admirable. Let me do like that. There we go. Oh, move that up a little bit more right here. Alright. What about you, Lord Gustav Archibald of Richmond III? What are you the hero of? Well, I'm, currently leaving my backstory era. I'm in the first act, so to speak, on my journey of becoming a full-blown adventurer. I've had a bit of a late start, but I shall catch up with haste. Also, Archie is just fine. You don't have to say the whole thing every time. Well, Archie, if it's haste you're looking for, then I can help with that. Someone gifted me some golden feathers a few days ago. Uh, prepare it as an infusion for the right drink. They can hasten you up in no time. Oh, really? That's spectacular! I've always thought those things were a myth or legend you can only read about in books. Do you read a lot? Sometimes, not that much. You should. You sound like someone who enjoys adventure, and books are so full of them. They, they are. I'm just too cool for books. Books are cool. You think so? Yes, I do. I mean, look at the innkeeper's journal. It's super cool. The coolest. Oh, well, actually, maybe I do read quite a bit. I'm sorry for being so weird about it. Don't worry, we're all a little weird sometimes. What kind of books do you like? Anything full of adventures and heroes and adventuring heroes. They're just like me. Obviously, my parents would much prefer if I read about other things, such as books on etiquette or the newspaper. I'm sure they would love it if I wrote a dissertation on the inaccuracies of the Dear, wait, Deria negotiations, or even become a diplomat myself. But I think it would be far much better as a savior of this world, don't you think? The Deria, oh, hold on. Negotiations, I'm unfamiliar. It's all terribly boring, really. The renegotiation trade routes due to the collapse of Canal Bridge that was hit by a horde of Spinal rhinoceroses. It's not going it's not going all that well because they can't agree on who should pay the repairs, the mainland or the Diria itself. Just thinking about it puts me to sleep. Alright. Then perhaps we should get back to more exciting topics. How do you plan to start off your hero's journey? By doing something heroic, of course. What's something heroic I can do? You can start by helping the local farmers. They're still rebuilding their homes and relocating their cattle as we speak. Great idea. How much gold should I give them? Gold? I mean, sure, they wouldn't mind gold, but I was thinking about lending them a hand. Physically, with your little hands. Ah, okay. So I would go to the farmers and ask them what they need help with. Of course, of course. That sounds... I shall figure it out. Thank you for the inspiration, Fable. It's been an honor meeting you. Hope we shall cross paths again. Till my next quest, Keeper. Till then. That was... adorable? Weird. Alright, let's... Alright, we got an update on Kyle. The curse of being a vampire is outliving pretty much anyone you will ever meet. So it's not a surprise that Kyle seems to fight with abandonment issues. He has seen a few people die of old age after all. Nonetheless, he is very attentive to others, perhaps to cherish the time that he has left with them. Alright, Archie. Human, age 24, he, him, swashbuckler class. When more background, neutral good, the Harmon Arcana. Archie is the noble son of an influential family from Windmore. He is quite out of touch with reality, growing up around books instead of everyday people. He wants to experience the adventurous life he always read about, especially after hearing tales from Fable the folk hero. Not because I'm him, he heard about me being a hero? That doesn't sound right. But you are a hero. Not really, I didn't even do that much yet. Not enough to be inspiring to anyone anyway. There are much greater heroes than me out there. He wasn't impressed by other heroes, he was impressed by you. That's nice. You don't sound very happy about it. I am. It's really flattering, but I just don't think I did enough to deserve his praise. I'm just some elf. It's not for you to decide who's inspired by you and who isn't. I'm personally going to keep bragging about knowing Fable, the great hero of Ashen Grove and savior of Trigaran. Alright, I get it. Thank you, Inkeep. I'll try better to accept compliments. Good. Hey, Mal, you're back. Oh, that was just too fucking adorable. The jump. The jump. Hello, Innkeeper. Hello, Fable. Hello, Melly. Hello, Malachite. It's good to see you both again. Likewise, right, Mel? Can I offer you two a drink? Actually, you can offer us a quest. Are you talking about the one that you just picked up? By chance? By any chance? Your incredible deduction skills. Strike again. I'm only trying to match what's here. Hee hee. Hee hee. So you're interested in staving those poor familiars? I am. Missing familiars, silent wizards, clues leading to seemingly dead ends. This sounds like a case for the world's greatest detective. And her sneaky assistant. They do sound like a great team. They're not a team. But they are going on a quest together. They are not. Then why are you here? She didn't want to come here alone. So said she can't reach the quest board. And I needed a drink anyway. So you're sending Melly on a quest alone? As is customary, that's how the Shadow Banes have always handled it. She's not a part of it, but she wishes to walk in the path of thieves. So she must embrace their lifestyle. I think she's trying to walk in the path of a detective. And that just sounds dangerous. And negligent. I agree. You're not coming with me? No. Why not? I just explained that. Badly. But you have to come with me. Why? It's clearly a job for two people. There's no job that can't be done alone. What if I need someone to sneak into the crime scene to gather evidence? Didn't you want to go on a course to test your stealth training? But what if I get nervous? What if I forget how to be stealthy? Or what if no one... What if none of the familiars want to talk to me? I don't know, Melina. And what if I come back and you've been eaten by a T-Rex? Who cares? I do. Kids, the T-Rex threat is much lower. And so I think you should go there. If the monster finally catches up with me, that's how it's meant to end. I think you should run away from the monster, not towards them. That would depend on your choice of lifestyle. Well, your lifestyle should include going to Zofert with me. Listen, Melina, even if I wanted to come with you, I couldn't. I've got obligations, things to do. You're a thief. You don't have fixed work hours. You don't even have any other friends waiting around for you. Bro, you're getting clapped back on by a freaking 10-year-old kid. Maybe not, but I do have a sheepfish to take care of. You have a sheepfish? I do. His name is Rufus, and he doesn't do well alone. Plus, he needs to be fed and to do his daily crossword puzzles, otherwise his wool will get strawy. Oh, well, you're right. You can't leave Rufus alone. He'll get lonely. Yeah, I could take care of Rufus. What? Well, I live nearby, and I'm very good with animals. And pretty decent at crossword puzzles. That sounds like an excellent idea. What if Rufus doesn't like you? He will. Certainly after one of Fable's infamous lullabies. You sing? Sometimes. Maybe you can sing a song about how Mal and Rufus got eaten by a T-Rex while the familiars boo me out of town. I think I prefer a song about you and Malachite saving those familiars instead. Right, Mal? Fine, but just this once. And see if it had... Wait. See it as a final exam for your training. Yay! That sounds fun. Wonderful. So, do you two need any help on your quest? Wait. So, do you need... Okay, yeah. Don't know. What do you think, Detective? Well, it's great that you would ask, a mighty assistant. Please don't call me that. Okay, Mighty Mal then. No. How about John? Sure. So, John, thanks for asking. I have studied the quest given to us through the rope closely, and I have come to the conclusion that there is only one option. This is a classic case of find the right clues sprinkled throughout the witnesses' testimonies and piecing them together correctly. The townsfolk, the wizard, the familiars. They all have different conflicting information and will need to collect and untangle it all to see the whole picture. But to achieve that, we need to be charismatic enough to get the truth out of them. And for those who still refuse to talk to us out of guilt or fear, we'll need to we'll need to activate our stealth powers, find those hidden clues ourselves. Also, we should be quick so we can't destroy any evidence. Wait, they can't destroy any evidence. I can offer you wait. I can offer you some of your golden feathers. They do come with a sweet aftertaste of haste. That way, you should be able to be able to make it to Zofert much quicker. Great idea. I think you underestimate the severity of the situation. What would you suggest instead, John? I agree with the stealth part. We could use a hint of dexterity to make sure we remain unseen for as long as possible. But I believe our focus should be on overpowering whoever is responsible for this. If they're making familiars disappear, they won't be interested in a discussion. Not a fair one, at least. We should fight first, ask questions later. Ever so much the fighter, I see. When it's necessary. If you're itching for a fight, may I recommend fresh phoenix chilies? Some fire resistance could do a big advantage against wizards or familiars. Or rather a fireball or fire breath, you wouldn't want to walk in unprepared. Does Andu have fire breath? Technically, yes, but he's usually too lazy to use it. It helps a bunch with roasting marshmallows, though. Damn bats. It helps a bunch with marshmallows. Okay. I'd love to try Andu's marshmallows. I'll see if I can set something up when you return. Thank you. I think some s'mores could also help convince those familiars to help us. That's ridiculous. The dagger would be much more convincing. I think both could work. Innkeeper, what do you think? They definitely need a little bit more dexterity for sneaking around, but what should they pair it with? Haste for a quick arrival, charisma for smooth talking, or strength and fire resistance? Let me think about it. Okay, so... Fighting this with Phoenix chilies. And a little bit up to the charisma. And I think John is right. This might not And peaceful negotiation, better safe than sorry. You get it. I don't want to be mean to them, no. Well, only be mean to the kidnappers. Seems fair. I guess it is. At least we'll be protected from all the wizard's fireballs. As all, like, as we always should be. Let's go. We've got a long journey ahead of us. If we had taken haste. He's so weird sometimes. It's fine. I think he just wants to protect you. Don't tell him I said that. I won't. But do you really think so? I do. That would be so sweet. I should catch up with him then. Good luck on your quest, Melly. Thank you. Is it okay if I leave with you before he changes his mind about Rufus? Of course. Then you can sing him a lullaby too. I, I, I don't think I will. We'll see. Have fun, Fable. Thank you. Why, hello, ma'am. You're back. Hello, Chrissy. Chrissy, glad to see you're alright. Likewise, good to see you and the tavern are unharmed. It's quite the disaster out there. And I'm just passing through. Don't have time to stay for long. Need to check on the cottage, and the birds, and Fable. I'm sure everything is as it was. The canopies of the grove are sturdy after all. Which is why I choose to make it my home. That and the landscape. I hope your trip was nice at least. Oh, it was. It felt good to recharge and refill the creative juices. We walked a lot, actually. Almost mapped out the whole island. We also hiked to the foot of Borean Ridge where the auroras touched the peaks. I heard the view is quite remarkable. It was. I'd never seen anything like it before. It was the first time I had got to catch a glimpse of them. I also caught a glimpse of the infamous Banshee. Everyone told us to avoid the lonely lagoon because of her, but it's too beautiful to ignore. I doubt the Banshee means any harm. Everyone yearns for a friend after all, even scary creatures. It gets lonely as a monster sometimes. Everyone is scared of you. People shouldn't be. No one can choose who they are born as. We should accept them as they are. Louder for the people in the back! No one can choose who they are born as. We should accept them as they are. I have a few patrons who'd really appreciate hearing that. Then I'd be happy to meet them. Speaking of which, I got you something. Ooh, what you get me? Remember the nymphs from when we last spoke? I do. I met one at the art convention. She was selling little homemade trinkets. I remembered our conversation and got you this. Oh, that's pretty. I thought you might appreciate it. I do, thank you. It's certainly always a special wait. It'll certainly always have a special place in my heart, knowing it came from you. Ah, you're such a sweet talker. But you can't trick me into giving you my name. Well, what I want with names? Nothing good, that's for sure. But, for realsies, I have to leave now. I've been gone for too long. See you around and keep. I see you around, Chrissy. Take care of yourself. Always. Oh, hello. Baya, good to see you again. It's been a while. Yes, a while. A while. 6,000 years. More like 2 months. Oh, I thought I had hibernated longer. You hibernated? At this time of year? It was for the Bloom Tide Festival. It happens near my swamp every year during the dreaming moon. Druids and bards join together in search of the moon pools for 2 whole weeks. I can hear that. I haven't seen that movie in so long, and yet I can hear that in his voice just reading it. They dance, they laugh, they scatter pretty little flowers everywhere. They, they hope if they can satiate the land, it will lead them to the reflection of the cosmos. I'm getting bored doing that voice. I'm getting not bored, tired. Well, bored too. You mean the set of mythical lakes that's set to reflect all the 7 moons at once? Yes. Ever since the Twilight Chasm portal opened up within them, a mere 30 years ago, travelers have become increasingly obsessed with bathing in their beauty. Such festivities sound exciting. No! Oh, they are loud with their songs and they're arguing about getting lost in the endless maze of marshes. And they walk around with torches of burning ember that they swing too close to my precious vines. Oh, why would you bring fire into a swamp? It is a little rude. Exactly! You know, I tried to join them one time. Their dainty flowers intrigued me, and I snuck up to them, dressed in my prettiest poison ivy adorned with thorns of the undying trees. And you know what they did? What? They chased me away with their fiery brooms, chanting, "Demon begone!" at the top of their lungs. So now I hibernate every dreaming moon. That way, I don't have to listen to their jolly tunes. Maybe you should give them another chance. Very few Gaians are familiar with the creatures of the bogs. Only within the stories of their bone-crushing teeth. Oh, wait, only with the stories about their bone-crushing teeth. What's wrong with bone-crushing teeth? That they think you might want to crush their bones with them. Ah, but that would be so rude. They don't think that way. But I think if they get to know you, they'd like you a lot. After all, you what? You make the best flower crowns in all of Gaia, maybe even all of Astria. Those sound perfect for a festival. You might be right. Maybe I'll greet them with some flower crowns next year. I could even open up a seasonal flower crown shop. I'd definitely buy one. Yeah. But right now, I'm awake and thirsty. Do you have swamp water on the menu today? I'm all out, sorry. Too bad. Hmm. Something else then. Do you still have those drinks that make you as sturdy as bark in case their torches come near me again? In fact, I still do. Give me one moment. Okay, like I thought, Frosted Lagoon. No, a little more. And then some charisma, some strength. Fidando. I'm still kind of upset that I didn't know that this game had a Kickstarter. Because if I would have known, I could have had one of my characters with a wanted poster. If you look back here, you'll see a wanted poster. I could have had a character of mine on that up there, and I have the perfect character for that. The perfect character for that. I could have had her on there once you as her being wanted for attempted kidnapping of Ando. A liquid bark just for you. Oh, delicious. Oh, I feel like I could devour any torch now. Thank you, Innkeeper. What woke you up from your slumber anyhow? The night sky fell into my dirt hut. It burned my favorite weeping willow to bits. I'm replanting it into many small sniffling willows. They are feasting upon the ashes of the stars that tried to extinguish them. It's a powerful nutrient. Sounds tasty. After all, after the trees and wind and pillbugs calmed down, I had planned to go back to sleep. All the calamity made me awfully tired. But when I tried to sleep, all I could focus on was this feeling spreading in my chest. Heartburn? Loneliness. I thought I should get out of here and advertise my new spa. Because only the crickets were visiting and they aren't very good at marketing. You know, maybe if people visit me instead of visiting them, they won't chase me off. So I went to where I knew people could use my services, the werewolf camp in the Ashen Grove. I didn't want to intrude on their personal space, of course, so I just hung the coupons on a piece of thin red string in a nearby canopies, together with some jolly little bells so that the wind would announce their presence, like little spells that draw you towards the nearest mud mask. I hope they'll visit me sometime. I didn't know you opened a spa. It's new. I wanted to share my flowers and mud in pools with everybody, so we can all look beautiful together. That sounds wonderful, Baya. I agree. Can I leave some of my coupons here? Yes. Thank you. Please hand them out to all your customers. I will happily share this fantastic offer with them. You could also just come here more often and hand them out yourself. Ah, but there's no one else here. Except the jackdaw. And do you want a coupon, little creature? I will leave one in your nest. And no one's here because it's almost closing time, Baya. You have to come by earlier during the day, or earlier in the evening, or during events. But there will be people here. Yes, I believe that's the point. Too scary. I shall go now. Felt by a felt. Don't forget to hand out my coupons. Will do. Alright. I think that is where we will. Hold on, stretch. Ugh. End the stream. Let me quickly save. Save. Main menu. Okay, let's see. Is there anyone that I can raid? Yes, there is someone that I can raid. Alright, so we are going to end there. I will see everybody again on Saturday. Alright, so thanks everybody for chatting, lurking, hanging out, and just being here. It truly means a lot to me. Don't forget to hit that follow button. Check out my socials so that way you can keep up to date with all the stream things and all the other content that I have. And also, don't forget to check out the Discord so that way you can communicate with the other Corgi Corner pack members. And yeah, that's about it. I'll be seeing you guys again on Saturday, same time, about the same time that I started today. Thank you for stopping by, and remember, stay floofy, stay awesome, and stay you. Now, we are going to go raid a good friend of mine by the name of Bruised420. So please join me in this raid to go show Bruce some love. And I will see you guys again Saturday. Bye!